I should probably put a Ajax verdict video command up, huh? It's gonna get asked a lot today, I assume. Do you have a gold Howard? What kind of stupid fucking question is that? Of course I have a gold Howard. Morning, Brandon. Golden Infinity Gauntlet, Howard. We had Gold Howard before this was even we're going for gold on every card stream. We're going over public data this morning. What do we expect there to be relevant or interesting in public data? You want to see how mid Ajax is? I don't really think anything meaningful has changed. Hey, Giggity, thank you for the deck submission. That's a pile of cards. Cage at a high player. And I can't really... Untap doesn't let me look at filters for like the last hour or whatever, or the last day or whatever. Better to spend gold on mission refills or bundles in pool 3. There are periodically bundles that are better rates than mission refills, if your goal is to get more credits faster. Cody, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that tier 2 at that. 63 months is a long time. So I have reasonably good expectations for Copycat. Copycat's a really good info card for sure. Did you use Spectrum Ajaxes today? We did. It was one of the handful of decks where, like, Ajax was fine in it, but, like, he was rarely the thing that you wanted to play. Oh, chat! I decided Nico needed a better split last night, so with 2,500 boosters and a dream, I spewed some credits and went out and accomplished it. With hard work, dedication, and a little bit of luck, you two can roll good splits on your favorite cards. And she's twinsies with Echo here for our first deck. Look at that! Aren't they lovely one energy ladies? Belly Snout, thank you for the 7 months. I think this is my favorite variant with the split. Most of variants are good, but I think the red really pops on that one. In honor of the Nico split, how about an only gold plus crackle deck? All right, confession time, not my dance. I was working on this last night, which is all gold crackles, obviously. And I was looking at these cards, and I was like, you know what this deck really fucking wants? It wants a Nico Minoru. So part of the reason why I decided to spew and split Nico Minoru looking for a gold crackle was so I could put her in here. Put her in here and not feel bad about it. The whale, when you're looking at your gold crackle deck and you're like, you know what this deck needs? This particular card. Let's take a run at it. Fully caught the harpoon. And for reference, it's so bad to split looking for gold crackles, chat. Just to give you context, gold is 10% and crackle is 10%. So your odds of hitting Your odds of hitting gold crackle is 1%. So, how many Nico splits am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Oh, I did also... I also hit this on the way there, which is a pretty god tier ink. So regardless of which cosmetic restrictions we want to assign, we have Nico's available for all of it. Yeah, the handful of splits I did last night, I hit inked gold crackle, and I hit gold red crackle. I thoroughly have expended all of my cumulative variants. I had a couple other inks that, like, this is a fine ink with a non-crackle. An ink white, an ink black. So we've got a range of Minarus. All right, let's start with this. What do we define as a handful of splits? I actually had exactly 2,500 boosters when I started. Felt like fate. So 865 divided by 150. Oh, I had some. Maybe I didn't have exactly. Oh, one of my splits only cost me 90. Because I had her at that. 6 splits. I did six splits and got two god tier crackles. Actually unreal. Good trade, really. You want to make any changes here? Let's start with it, and we'll go from there. I had two different 1%ers and 6 splits. Sage or Goliath more worth tokens. Sage is significantly more playable than Goliath. I paid for a null split a while ago, and I want another null deck. Sounds good, Red. I think null negative is probably in a fine spot, honestly. Why would you Loki twice? It's like such a waste of us that it's still in his spot. Casual 220. I mean, the Widow's Kiss is gonna disappear. Helps you grab priority, but at the end of the day, it doesn't actually end up being points. May we stop living in interesting times. Mood. Thank you for the 65 months, Fords. I've never felt something as deeply in my soul as I feel that message. Agent Coulson isn't here right now, chat. Give him a moment. No Ajax decks there. We're gonna be playing viewer submitted decks today, so if people send in Ajax decks, we'll play him. If not, we won't be. He doesn't feel like he generates particularly compelling or powerful gameplay. If you want more detailed thoughts on why, check out the verdict video here. Gosh, should we just lose to Agatha? We just lost to Agatha gamers. Oh, I guess Agatha probably only controlled their last turn, right? Yeah, because if they would have had her earlier, she would have played herself with the Goliath. I'm curious to see how Gwenpool feels in this deck. I think generally speaking, 4s tend to not be great with Pixie. And I'm also skeptical we can consistently get our hand empty enough to leverage her bonuses. Feels like the curve's a little high here. She's just so pretty. She's just so pretty.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
4s in general are super awkward in a post-Zabu world. I don't think that's remotely true. You're right that 4 energy cards actually cost 4 energy in a post-Zabu world, but like, there are plenty of good ones. Gwen just has a real deck building cost / restriction. Gwenpool's not just you shove her in any deck and she's automatically good. She has both sequencing and deck building considerations to maximize her effect. I think in general, Circe and Pixie tend to be a little bit at odds. Oh, come on. And this actually just doesn't do anything, right? All my big stuff is in my hands. And I guess I'll play it because I have this, but... seeing a lot of the awkwardness I was talking about a second ago in practice here. Has there ever been another card? Has there ever been a card that counters another card as hard as Luke counters Ajax? Was that just like on your Reddit digest this morning? Because I'm like hoping against fucking hope you didn't wake up and think of something that stupid yourself to say. Has there ever been a card that's been countered as hard as Ajax? Like, what? It doesn't even fully turn off Ajax. Mobius is right fucking there. Like, it's literally every other tech card into any card that those tech cards counter. Any card that Mobius turns off, he fully turns off. Luke Cage doesn't even fully turn off Ajax. Yeah, and even then, Ajax is still a 5/7, right? It's not like, I got Shang-Chi'd and now my card is gone. Magneto, I don't know, maybe Magneto wins. I'm skeptical that they don't win. These two, I guess for a proving grounds, we could have stayed. So, Giggity, what's the goal of this deck? Are you wanting to do Circe Gwenpool stuff, or are we wanting to do Pixie stuff? I feel like those two things are kind of at odds with each other, and I don't love doing both. You're okay? Okay. I mean, I'd be happy to, like, work at it. It's just, like, the basic takeaway is that, like, the deck building things you do to make this card work are at odds with, like, the deck building things you do to make Gwenpool work. And honestly, Circe too, to a degree. Because I think she really wants, like, 3s and 4s, and Pixie really doesn't. It was the first deck you saw on Untapped. Okay, now I'm curious. Does this deck have numbers? This was 100% a content creator special, yeah? I assume this is not an organic we're crushing people. Oh. Yeah, that's okay. That's about what I expected. That was a Regis brew. Okay, yeah. So had some type of content creator written all over it. I was gonna be really surprised if there was a good number here. 45% makes sense given the theory craft of the couple of games we played. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we had someone asked for me to play a gold crackle deck, which I had conveniently been working on putting together last night. So, these are 12 cards that are gold and have crackles. So, let's play a few games. And obviously my gold crackle deck is pay to win, so we're gonna fire off a gold It feels wrong to play my gold crackle deck outside of gold Conquest.
Opponent snapped.
Airship snapping a little scary, but it could also be someone who just has more gold tickets than sense. Snatcher Miles Darkhawk 100%. That deck is great. Ben, come on, you know better. No deck pieces in my chat. They generated Carnage and Bucky Bards with freaking Airship. Like video gamer. Is that a blue crackle Sebastian Shaw? Of course it's a blue crackle Sebastian Shaw. What kind of casual fucking stream do you think this is? So it'd be 12, 18, and then I brick a draw. Man, I really just don't want to brick a draw is the thing. Alright, very happy we bailed on that. I got you, Ben. Or the stats on Untapped. Sub 50%, like 45%. Real bad. What are the odds they beat 18 on the right? Feels unlikely. Guys, Death Strike in the middle. I think I just Death Strike in the middle. Looking to draw Gamora here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I really appreciate everybody being here today. Would not be possible without all of you. Requires worth to build around at the low levels. I think Spectrum's one of the more powerful things you can do early on. Devil Dinosaur is also up there. Check out my budget decks video for things to keep an eye out for as you get better and grow your collection. Deck built around a meme cosmetic requirement takes game one against perceived best deck in format.
Snap.
That's the good stuff right there, video gamers. What's the meta plus Ajax? Arishem is very popular, but also not particularly overbearing in my opinion. Ajax seems kind of mid. Nerf gold splits, yep.
Parker!
This brew is interesting. Will this be on YouTube? Chat, the only thing you should take away from me playing this deck list is Marvel Snap is a game where you could literally play whatever you want. I literally built this deck because it just happens to be the most cohesive thing I can build out of all gold crackle cards. Please, please, for the love of God, I'm begging you. You can play whatever you want. I guess I'm passing here. It's definitely this now, yeah? Yes, Airship is a super fun card to play. Completely agree. That's 100% why it's very popular. So we play the Nico Minoru second here, so that way she gets the +1 from the island before she doubles to 6 now. Max Power, thank you for the prime. I'm back to Snap after a year and a half. It feels like there's more bots now. When you're coming back, you're definitely going to hit more bots. That is accurate. Minimum power glove. It's a Shang Mystique. Rush that. Out of my game, bud.
Victory.
Someone else said it when we were starting. They said, it's impressive that you have enough gold that you can build a semi-cohesive looking deck with just your gold crackles. And this deck is exactly that, right? Like, this is one of the farthest things possible from a stock meta deck. But also, what we're doing seems mostly reasonable because I've picked the cards in my range that, like, had some synergy together. There's always way too much emphasis in Marvel Snap on I have to play the top meta things, when in reality you could kind of be doing whatever you want so long as your deck has a cohesive game plan and some interactive bits. Gamora's lovely for an Eternals arcade. We just gotta win one of these other two now, huh? Actually, it's gonna be the last turn we can play to here, right? But I also don't know. I'm only gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. How am I supposed to save, Nico? Maybe we do this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wow, that's really good for them. That probably means we lose the game. Because I played the Enchantress Spittle. I think this is one of the better cards that people building these Airship decks improperly are not playing enough of. Yeah. I think Storm is one of the handful of like just generically very good Marvel Snap cards, especially when you can draw and play her on turn 2. That's really strong in this deck. Hey, Potato, thanks for getting out for an entire year. I do have a sword to go with your shield. My number one piece of advice, because people always ask the question, how do I get better at deck building? Is that if you have to ask the question, where do I start with deck building? It probably means you shouldn't be building your own decks yet. The number one way to become a better deck builder in a card game is to start with things that other better players have worked with before you and work to understand why those players made the choices that they made. Hey, it's just this, yeah? They said if they're going to fix airship splits. Yes, airship splits not being shared is confirmed to be a bug. So the way this works, the Mysterio clothes are 6. The real one is 10. I think I actually do... Man, it's close. It's this. I think it's this. So I want to be able to beat them playing Blob here, ideally, I think. Snow Guard, I mean, even if they Snow Guard hawked us, we were still going to be okay, yeah? Because the Mysterio was spreading out.
Victory.
Gold Crackle, Cosmetic Build Around 1, perceived best deck in the format. People can't stop complaining about 0. Alright, Chad, have some adverts. We're going to play some more with this deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. See, Benjamin knows I spent almost 1,000 Nico boosters last night, so we need some more. Approximately how much collection level is needed to complete all Series 3 cards? About 4,500 to 5,000. Give or take, depending on some factors. The OTA leaked. No, but Second Dinner shared in advance that Bob was getting buffed tomorrow to 1-5. If you're someone who's new to Marvel Snap and you're interested in learning about economy-related stuff, I'd recommend checking out the Marvel Snap Economy video I have here. I'm gonna update that command so it's a little bit more clear what it is. Learn how to min-max the Marvel Snap Economy as a free-to-play small spender and whale. That's what it is. Learn how to min-max the Marvel Snap Economy as a free-to-play small spender and whale. Click link. Were you trying to get Crackle on her? I decided to make a horrible decision last night. I was looking at the gold Crackle deck I had built, and I thought to myself, this deck really wants a Nico Minoru. So I split my Nico Minoru until I hit gold Crackle. Would I have gone into debt trying to get it? I don't want to talk about that, okay? But I will say, in 6 poorly decided split decisions, I got both an ink Crackle and a gold Crackle. So praise Brood for rewarding my poor decision-making skills. It's really unlikely. Your chance of getting an ink or gold Crackle is 1%, chat. You're 10% to get the finish and 10% to get the border. We gambled and won. Spewed all of my cumulative variants. Hey, Comics Cave, thank you for your deck submission. I've got 3 others ahead of you, which means I've got 4 waiting, so I think I'm going to take down the deck submission link. maybe take more later if we're still going, but I don't like to make people wait more than 4 slots. Aura, I'm doing well this morning. Deadpool's Diner comes out the 23rd. 6 days. Do you get random stuff every time you upgrade after Infinity? So the more splits you have, the different cosmetic variations you can get. So starting on your 5th split, you can get the gold finishes. Starting on your 4th split, you can get the inked finishes. And starting on your 6th split, you can get the crackle borders. I do not watch any anime, no.
I am Ego.
Alright, well I paid significantly more money for my deck than they did, so obviously Ego is good for us.
Snapped.
Lady Estrin's a scary card for Ego to drive. Funkmaster Foos, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Shout out to Ego, making sure their Star-Lord missed. Oh no! No! Ego! Have mercy! Mercy, Ego! Wasn't even a fun or interesting round.
Escaped.
So lame. That check to Brood cleared. It seemed like it with the Nico split, but now I'm not so sure.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Just make this the game. Lost 4 cubes to an Ego. I guess I could play a 5-drop here. Alright, about to see their Raw Dog Darkhawk here. How the variance has gone so far. Sure. Same difference. For those keeping track, that is a... For those keeping track, that's airship generated blob. Then before we retreat here.
Escaped.
The wombo combo of airship generated blob and quit gen on one. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I'm gonna wait on Chavez, that way I can play her alongside Theta on 3. Ah, would have been rewarded. Playing it on 1. I think it's correct to wait. My avatar. I saw a Nightcrawler variant. I think it's really interesting that 100% of the people who have come into chat and demand I play a certain thing this morning are people who aren't subbed to the channel. It's funny how that always works. Such entitled little twats. Hopefully need to play for all three here.
It's clobbering time.
We're dead. Collapse Mine, definitely worse for our Theta deck than their deck that's looking to skip in spots. Is Mystique supposed to copy Blob? It is not a bug that Mystique copies Blobs on reveal, no.
Escaped.
My problem with Erishim matches is that it looks like I'm playing against Yu-Gi-Oh! And they always top decked their specific card to win. That's because your brain is impacted by what we refer to as negativity bias, and you're incapable of taking a step back and being remotely objective about the experience that you're having in the matchup. You're choosing to only recall the games where your opponent happened to draw well, and choosing to completely ignore the many games where their deck was kind of lackluster and they did nothing.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm sequencing here. Nobody remembers really top deck Sentinel and Retreat is exactly correct. I kind of want a Nico, then like copy Thena. The people asking me questions about how to min-max the economy, you should watch my economy video. The long answer is there's no short, easy answer to your question, though. Most of your economy questions are answered by "it depends" and "what are your goals," which I know is not what you want to hear. You want an easy, quick answer for me to tell you exactly what to do for me a spoon feed, but there just isn't. The Marvel Snap economy is designed in a way that there isn't this is always the best thing to do. I'm a little confused on Sebastian Shaw here. The part that you're missing is that Sebastian Shaw is gold cosmetic with a crackle, so he fits well into my deck that is all gold cosmetics with crackles. I'm doing this, and then I'm Demon plus Death Striking or Demon plus Gamoring.
Snap.
think it's this, yeah? This takes them to 15 in the middle and puts me to 16. And it puts me to 17 on the left, and I'm up 5 on the right. I feel like they never play for the center, and I think they have a hard time splitting between these two enough to beat me. They'd have to put 5 here while also putting enough to beat me getting a good chunk here.
It's clobbering time.
Cool. Yes, the random Misty Knight trigger did save Shang. That's not enough to win the game still.
Victory.
I think Gamora is one of my favorite cards that is just like this close to being playable. I really wish she was a touch better.
Snap.
They could probably let her be a 5/13, yeah? Could we make her a 5/9 by default? I feel like we could. Am I beasting this game? I don't think I am, actually. I think it's Scorpion into Shaw into Gwenpool. They're Gwenpool a bit worse. Noteworthy. I need to play for the left and the right because I'm gonna get Shang-Chi in the middle. Just this. It's just this. Well, my deck's guaranteed to be Nico Minoru here too, which is nice. Oh my god, and she's on the 2x mode. That's so good. Do I put her here or here? If they're shagging middle, this beats anything they do over here. And if they're not shagging middle, they should be losing it, yeah? I think it's this. Even if Misty hits Abomination, we win this breaker. Right? Yeah. We would have won. We would have won the breaker by exactly 1 if Misty hit Abomination. It would have been 14 to 14. They would have been up 16. We would have been up 17. Alright, I'm gonna let this deck finish its gold ticket before we move on to the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and roll some ads before we do though. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Good morning, good morning. Ben asked if I checked the shop yet this morning. I have not. Free boosties. Yeah, opponent probably just did never winning line in that last game. They were all in gamers. Can get back to 169 spotlight keys here. All the ads run. So we're waiting at cards outside of spotlight caches or purchasing with tokens. Not series 4 and 5 cards. Only series 3 come out of the reserves. Aki, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Bob needs all the free boosters he can get. Until he's in Cerebro 5, chat. I definitely built Cerebro 5 Bob last night. Ready for tomorrow. Big Copycat is going to be a good card like Jeff or Nocturne. See, I'd agree with the first part of your statement, but it feels like you loaded the question with the second half of the statement. Jeff and Nocturne are like very unique in how omnipresent they are. And they're not omnipresent because they're strictly powerful. They're omnipresent because they have good utility and they help you mitigate location variance. So I don't expect Copycat to be as playable as Jeff and Nocturne are, but I do expect her to be a good, reasonable card. When I get the Darkhawk Spotlight variant, because I don't think I'd use it. I have a $100 Darkhawk variant that I use in perpetuity. Index Man, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Are you waiting for the caches to get better, or don't you need them all? Second Dinner has told us point blank that if they ever improve or change the contents of your collector's reserves, they are going to forcibly open any collector's reserves players are holding before they do that. So no, I'm not holding my collector's reserves because I'm waiting for them to get better. I'm holding my collector's reserves because it takes 5 to 7 seconds to claim everything off my collection level track. And it takes me literally hours to sit there and pick things up off of it. Halliday, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Got to Infinite with the bounce deck. I'm so glad that that deck's finally getting the respect it deserves, Index. That's so good. How come changing a stat line like cost or power makes such a difference sometimes in playability? I genuinely don't know how to answer that question. It should be obvious that like making a card better makes it more playable, yeah? Or making a card worse makes it less playable? Not really sure how to articulate past that. That's a good specific articulation. Stats, power, and cost margins are actually pretty small. I agree with that. Second Dinner, specifically Glenn Jones, has commented on a number of times that players in general greatly underestimate the impact that a single point of power increase will make. It's also worth noting that changing something's cost is a much bigger buff or nerf than changing something's power, generally speaking. I don't get why they changed Bob from a 1-4 to a 1-5. I don't get what the difference. I genuinely don't understand how to help you I genuinely don't know how to help you understand that taking a card that's underplayed and bad and making it better potentially makes it less bad. I guess maybe the point you're trying to get at is you think Bob is still bad as a 1-5, and that might be the case. but he's definitely bad as a 1-4, so making it better is a good step towards trying to make it playable. Viking, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Fairly average Black Vortex. We'll take it. Not a great Theta draw. Mouse Cop, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome, welcome. Well, I can kill the Atuma. That's an interesting point. Do I do that in Snap?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty solid swing, says local man about to be Cosmoed.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Was so much worse than Cosmo chat. Alright, Nico on 2x or Nico on plus whatever. Statistically, I think we're supposed to stay here, but it feels bad to lose to a blob. You gotta remember, they're only 40% to have it. What a fucking stay.
Victory.
I guess they were just on the... They assumed I was leaving plan? I was not expecting Lady Deathstrike to be good in that spot, that's for sure. Now, to people laughing and saying LOL 8 power, it is worth noting that they were giving mine -4 as well. It's a little bit better. This is worse for them than us, yeah? Means my kitty pride can't draw cards, though. But it's got some interesting choices in their build. They do have kitties, sure. I get to shrink their entire hand. I'm gonna wait on the Ant Maze because Nico could roll 2x for Ant Maze.
Snap.
There's a Grave Shoulder whole deck. It shows all the cards that were destroyed. So we see a lot of it.
Opponent snapped.
We are the future.
Wind,
Fuck's
aid
sake.
my hand.
Average expansion experience. Man, the absolute worst part about this too is that if I had played into here, they actually lost the game, yeah? They actually would have lost if Gwenpool would have landed there.
Escape.
We even hit the 2x on Nico is sad. I would have been able to put an 18 power Nico somewhere on the board. That was a game that Ben broed. She would have moved. No, they had priority, gamers. Yeah, they are very good at drawing armor. Sad that we probably need to leave. Subterranea is much worse for us than them.
Spider-Man here.
Because a higher percentile of bricks in it. It's a 12 card deck. There are not any currently any standouts in my mind for things that need to be nerfed, though. I think the format's pretty good. I think we'll probably continue to see a downward trend on Erishim as the novelty continues to wear off for most people. To dodge an icebox at least. We got that going for us. Man, I kind of want to 2x her, but I want to get Dina down this turn. Don't you think Mockingbird needs a nerf? She's a 5/9 with no downside. Ah, yes, a famously really competitive stat line in Marvel Snap. 5/9. When I sit down and look at all the things that are really competitive and strong, they are typically 5/9s. Fucking Jane Foster, man.
Oh, snap.
It's really hard to estimate the play rate of a number of cards right now because Mockingbird's an easy include inside of Erishim, and Erishim is super popular. So every card that currently goes inside of Erishim has high play rates. One of those really pesky context is key and the detail matters type things. Lose all 3 lanes seems like a strong line. Got 3 chances to take their last 2 cubes here. See, I feel, and again, I feel like a lot of the discussion about Airship is just completely not objective and people just like yelling to yell. Like, think about the 4 cube game we lost in this set, right? Where our opponent like got a Legion off an Airship after a Storm came out of an expansion, so they beat me because it worked out that way. There's a lot of people where it feels like when they talk about the card, they're like, that's the average case scenario. And it's just like, that's just not remotely the case, yeah. The Shang-Chi should destroy cards on both sides is one of those, like, really commonly made Marvel Snap suggestions that always makes me scratch my head super hard when I read it. It's just like one of those, this truly doesn't solve any of the situations where this card is regularly powerful, and I don't. Did they just get rid of their buff? Well, most of their buffs apparently went onto Loki, so they kept a lot of them. I think the play is just Gamora here, because none of my cards get them into Luke's bar. So if we win the center, we should be good to go. And they're kind of at 6, and I'd be going to 16-21, so I need to put a bunch here. Oh, they got me on the breaker by a little bit. Death Strike was cute. Would I have won if I played Gamora left? No. I don't think I had any outs to beat that one. But Mysterio Enchantress would have done it, yeah. They're only 25% to have our Death Strikes. I don't think we're supposed to play around it. Gorgeous. Really Really good start for us here. Nico into Scorpion into Beast and back. Ooh, that's good too. Oh, sorry, bud. Setting up a beast path here. Obviously, Black Vortex could break either way. An arrow ship is arrow ship, but we're in a very good spot here for sure.
Minions to me.
Below average roll here for them, but not a critical failure. Barring a destroyer here, we're winning the center.
We are the future.
Yeah, we take those. Our turn for a random Magneto. So I have Nico's demon mode queued up here. So this will change the leftmost Mysterio into a demon. And then we'll go demon Scorpion. All in that. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. A pretty good spread of power here. Again, when you have Nico's demon or destroy modes, then you play Mysterio. She always hits the leftmost one first. Juan, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Good afternoon to you as well. I think I just play for all three here, yeah? It gives me 18 on the right. Theta is more. Theta is the same, yeah? Oh, I guess I could have... No, I could have Theta and then also played something else, but Theta right was more power. Theta's 6, chat. Why do you keep telling me she's more? She's the same. 6 versus 6. Alright, let's see if we can wrap an infinite ticket with this one, and then we'll slide along to our next pile. Spent a little bit of time on this one, but I think it's just such a good deck building testament. And really just a showcase of how good the format is, that you can just like put together a kind of cohesive pile of cards like this and like have success. What's going on, Urban Timer? Welcome to Hoaglandia. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on twitch.tv. Dara and the other folks that peddle that, they're lying, taking advantage of people that don't understand how the platform works. It's unfortunate that that's a lot of people's first introduction to snap and drops on Twitch. Stick to it. It's been a ton of fun. For reference, it's not just a snap thing, Urban Timer. There's fast drops is not a thing anywhere on Twitch. All drops run the same speed on every channel. You gotta watch 6 hours in total of this stream or a combination of this one and other streams. three lovely blue crackle ladies, chat. The gorgeous.
Opponent snapped.
Ute the emoter. I'll take a pause for the cause. I think I'm gonna take a mulligan here. Having both of these that are openers a little clunky. Nina left for Red Guardian Protection is an interesting thought. I kind of wanted her not there, so I had the option to beast this, but could be right. I don't know how Red Guardian's popular enough to play around him in the dark though. Well, who knows which card they got from our hand, huh?
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's kind of clunky again with Theta and no one drops, so take another mulligan. World Forge is especially high variance.
Escaped. Snap.
My turn.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, they're probably someone who's just auto-stepping on one. Or they could also be, oh, you know what, they're a Jade deck. The Carmartage is also good for them, yeah? That's fine. Do I want to bounce this when I bounce Hood is the question. Think so. We're obviously not drawing extra cards. That's not how that works. I assume we're gonna see a Thor on the left here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We don't get to see if they have Jane before we have to decide if we retreat. Oh, I guess this is clunky. Because it means I won't draw the Chavez card until the last turn. I can Beast first. Yeah, that's a good call. That's probably better. And what are the odds they have Odin? Dr. Doom and Odin both torch us is the problem. Dr. Doom puts them to 34 in the center. I think we're dead. Hoping for Dr. Doom. Oh my god, I could have beaten this with just the... Oh my god, I could have won! Fuck! Oh, I hate tech cards. That's so sad. Yeah, totally. I was so caught up on Odin and Doom that I just didn't stop to think the more common build deck is tech cards. Chat, it's not spooky that they happen to shag the lane with their smallest card net. Stop it, get some help. What makes a tech card? A tech card is a card that interacts with what your opponent is doing. Tech cards are Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Shadow King, so what kind? I got the real Mysterio in the center beats them. I have to make the assumption that 14 is enough to win here. Does putting the fake Mysterio here beat Dr. Doom? So if I put the fake Mysterio here and the real one here, my what's it called was 16, right? So I was at 28. So I would have been, if they Dr. Doomed, no, I would have lost tier in here with Dr. Doom. Yeah, I couldn't beat Shang and Doom simultaneously, but I think Shang is more likely. I think Shang is more likely than Dr. Doom. The Beta Ray Bill stuff like isn't super popular in general. It's picking up a little bit again because people want to play with the card that they just got, but this is the tech card build with basically Sarah tech cards, but with the Thor package was the more popular build. That's a sad end to an otherwise fun run. We also win that game if one more Gwenpool trigger lands on our Mysterio. We needed one more on there as opposed to the other places that they went. This deck and us winning, especially beating Airship way more than we lost to it, it's just, again, like, I've said this a lot, but it's really nice to see it in practice, just how much room there is to brew in this format, and how much just people, like, aren't bothering to try. Like, even if there's some world where Airship is the best deck, which I'm definitely not convinced that it is, it's definitely the most popular. It's easily one of the weakest best decks Marvel Snap has ever had. I felt competitive into it. So long as my deck has a remotely cohesive game plan, I felt like my deck is competitive into what's going on. And this deck, while being restricted to just being cards that I have in Gold and Crackle, had good synergies and overlaps, right? I think the only two cards that were really, like, incredibly suspect to what we have going on is, like, Lady Deathstrike's not stellar in the format right now, and Scorpion's just kind of a so-so card, all things considered. But Gwenpool with Mysterio and Shaw is fine. Nico synergizes with this. Chavez tags these two. I think Gamora is like a pretty solid card in general, especially when you have like Hood's Demon to like build your own 6-drop with her on the last turn, especially in tandem with Theta. Having Theta in play and getting to go Gamora plus a Demon on the last turn felt really good in a lot of spots. All right, chat, we're gonna roll some ads and we're going to move along to our next viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That's good enough. We're gonna keep it in the deck editor. Alright, I have a request to play a null deck. I'll look for null negative. The reason I don't like submitting pre-made decks for draft is giving you a baseline is always more fun. Yeah, deck is way more likely to be competitive when I'm given a freedom to build with it as opposed to being told, hey, play these 12 cards. We're removed far enough for breakfast, so I'm gonna pedal for a little bit. Get in some cardio before lunchtime inevitably rolls around. Timing exercise around eating, chat. Takes careful planning. Lethal Weapon, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate the prime. Gold queue's popping fast enough today that we're going to continue incinerating these tickets with most of them.
Oh, snap.
I was about to say Mindscape sucks, but the rest of the hand is good, and then Nico decided to put up, God bless. Next season is Kate. She's the next season pass card. Alright, I mean, all things considered, those 2 dodging is lovely. I need to stop drawing zero cards that I want to invert, though. Drawing Iron Man followed by Null is not ideal here. Really need Arnim Zola to stay in the deck. Best draw is Jane Foster next turn, or Magic. X23 is for turn 3 negative. X23 lets you turn 3 negative. It also lets you, play Null a turn sooner, so you could then Arnim Zola it in non-negative games. Oh, this is actually great. The warrior falls here, killing X23 means I can Jane Foster next turn. What a happy accident. I mean, ideally we want X23 to not go middle, because I want a clean path to be able to null my Zola. Oh, I could just let the Ravona die. And then have that side be clear? Yeah, that's a good shout. I wasn't thinking about that. You're super right. I should Jade somewhere not there. I've done messed up and need to gamble it. We're playing with weighted dice here, at least.
All hail Hydra!
And again, it's very easy to take a look at a spot like this and think, oh no, I got unlucky, but I made a mistake, right? Like we lost this game 1000% because I made a mistake. If I had put Jane Foster here, we win this game 100% of the time. You can either complain about losing by 66%, or we can be reflective of I had player agency that would have put me into a spot. People focus too much on the coin flip at the end of the game and not enough on the bad decisions they made that put that game into that coin flip to begin with. And I think it's hard for a lot of people to look back at their decisions before the end, and they hyper focus on the variance element too much and not on the control that they had leading up to it.
Snap!
Unlucky. I don't think copy carnage matters. We needed more destroy things early in order to set up this null play. I guess if we draw magic this turn, we might be okay. So I can go null into Zola, but it just doesn't matter because they're not big enough.
Escaped! Oh, snap!
Alright, Ajax 23 lets us null Mystique, but yeah, same thing I just said. Paradox? Is there a card whose basic art you prefer to any of the variants? I don't like any of the variants for Nocturne and Hope Summers currently in the game. Although there's data mine variants for both of those coming up that I intend to use. Now we're in a pretty good spot. For a generic collection, do you think Beta Ray Bill or Cull Obsidian's a better pickup? I think Beta Ray Bill unlocks decks you can't play without him. I think Cull Obsidian is kind of uninspired and not very good. Very, very forgettable card. So again, the way this works is Null is going to get destroyed by Artem Zolo, which will effectively double his power. This is what we were trying to set up last game. So this Null is going to kick up to 23 here. And we'll have... Pause. -4 because of Quantum Realm. Mr. Negative actually beats Quantum Realm. Kids these days have no goddamn respect for Mr. Negative. The audacity to stay on this game. Win left and mid. I mean, we probably win all three, yeah?
Hail Hydra!
Dude, where's Bakari? There she is. There she is. Back in my day, chat, your opponent played Mr. Negative on turn 3 and made the game last 7 turns. You had the decency to retreat. Games with no respect. Alright, we just need to avoid drawing Null and Mystique next turn. Oh my gosh, and we drew Jade? It's Jover, chat. We're done here. Opponent has learned their lesson. We're gonna send them quietly over there. We've taught them some respect. Damn whippersnappers. Cosmos is so bad for them.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Alright, that's not allowed. I think it's a punt the middle angle. Yeah, I think it's a punt the middle angle, gamers. Gives me 32 on the left, and it gives me 24 on the right. I guess there's a world where there's Sebastian Shaw, got Gwen pulled a bunch and we die. This is my best possible though, yeah? Gotta come down to the Gwen pool. Oh, get absolutely torched. Out of my house. Out of my house! It's a brick. Do, do, do. House.
I am.
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, do, 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 do,
One is too small to take its place.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. So long. Thanks for all the cubes. And one of the 4 cubers we lost in this game, again, remember I missequenced, and we would have had a guaranteed win if I hadn't flubbed it. I think it's fucking adorable that you think people who are higher ranked actually leave against Mr. Negative. People in this game hate retreating at basically every level.
Gotta run, hun.
A pair of gooey yet firm. Think the new spiders can make move meta. I talked about the upcoming linked move cards here. Get my thoughts on them. This might be a fact-finding mission. Draw's pretty mid.
Still believe in heroes.
See, maybe expansion will diff them hard and we won't draw null and then we'll have a shot. I'm tentatively full on deck submissions for the day. I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. So because of the Carmartage, I could Jane draw null, and then I could null Zola middle and have like 30 power on both sides, yeah? Your stream says day before the OTA on YouTube. What does that mean? It means that means we have a card update tomorrow. OTA stands for over the air update. Think they stay if I boomer step them? Let's count this. This will be... Oh, I guess this could destroy null first. If this destroys null first, I only have 21 here. If we destroy Jane first, though, this would be 39. There's a chance that 21 wins, and we're 50% to have 39, so I think we snap them and ship it. At a minimum, I'm going plus 21 on each side. Oh, gosh.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
That's fine, though, right? Because we're bigger on the left? Right? I think so.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Yeah, cool. Never underestimate the hubris of Loki players. Also, this game kind of showcases, like, the kind of raw power of this deck, right? Like, our draw was super clunky, and we literally just got to go negative Jade, null, Zola, crunch you. Negative null is naturally bigger. Yeah, he's a lot like me. It's naturally a little bit bigger than most. But I'm working on that, chat. I'm down 35 pounds this year. We're trying to slim down. On days where we're doing viewer deck submissions, there'll be a message pinned over the chat with submission instructions when submissions are open. I currently have 3 more decks lined up after this one already. I usually don't like to build up too much of a queue, so when we get through those, we'll probably open them back up later. I think one of the most eye-roll-inducing things about Twitch chat in a game like Marvel Snap or retreating as a feature is the people who like sit there and try and over-analyze why you did or didn't make the optimal play in a game where regardless of if you made the optimal play, you're retreating because you're just super fucking far behind.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
If you're someone who can't tolerate draws where your deck just doesn't do anything, you can't play this archetype. This is very much a deck that's about snapping and retreating and being able to parse when things came together versus when they didn't and you need to leave. This hand looks promising. Magic Mr. Negative, only Mystique is a 0.
Snap.
Where do they announce the OTA updates? It's usually communicated in their Discord server. Forest Walker, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Or are you talking about when do they announce the details of the OTA update? Because that won't happen until the update actually drops tomorrow. Do I care more about them having another energy, or do I care more about them... Or do I care more about them getting a Raft card? It's probably the energy. Actual release notes for the OTA don't go public until the OTA is actually live. Aside from this week, they told us in advance Bob was changing before he actually happened. This was incredible draw. See how much respect they have here, because they are super dead. We need to make sure we don't take priority by mistake.
Opponent snapped.
Mobius would get us. Outside of Mobius, we're good. I think I have the tools to play around. I think I have the tools to play around Legion / rug pull here. So I do. I think it's this, just in case X23 jumps left. Oh, I could put Iron Man left to get the Raft card and guarantee that X23 doesn't go there. That's a good thought. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Tug my rug, baby.
Hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
This archetype always feels so sweet when we pick it up. Oh, you know, I shouldn't play here because it makes my null worse. Small mistake. Pog champion. What? A Pog champion.
I am.
Got me, Groot. So, part of me wants to do this. Well, do I Zola Carnage this turn? Is it ever this? It might just be this, actually. And then Jade will fetch up Null. Although, what if I let this eat this? So that way when Jade fetches up Null, Null is bigger. I may or may not need the extra slot in the middle. I'm not sure.
All hail Hydra!
Yeah, the only other zero we know in my deck is Null. So Jade is just drawing Null. Ideally, this goes mid. Thank you, X23. Appreciate your service. Honestly, Nico is probably the best draw in my deck, right? Because she's a card I can play alongside Iron Man and Null next turn. Foley Nars! With the absolute metric sub-gift bomb. Thank you for the Hawaii 5050 gifted subs. I hope your Wednesday is going well. Good afternoon. I think it's just this, right? Keep them honest everywhere. So let's resync the Discord right now.
I am
New members in here. My body's ready to die to a tech card here.
I am Iron
Yeep, yeep, yeep. 2 tech cards. Copy. My sandcastle has been kicked. Hope your Wednesday's going well, Nars. Got 3 more shots to take their last 2 cubes. Looking for a Carnage here or a Ravoda. And a massive pile of bits to boot. You are truly absurd. For people that don't have Twitch context, every biddy is 1 penny. And that is $232.68 worth of pennies. Couple 2, 3. Hope your Wednesday's swell, Nars. Fauci, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. This isn't a particularly good Mr. Negative. But I think I'm doing it anyways. What's my next best decks roundup? I do best decks roundups on Fridays or Saturdays. On OTA weeks like this, it'll be on Saturday because we need an extra day for data to populate. Oh! No, thank you, opponent. Now, it is unfortunate here that I have to decide if I want to expose myself to a tech card or play for a bigger number, or be smaller but be insulated against the tech card. End stage, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. So, like, I could go Nolan to Zola, but then I eat shit to a rogue. Or I could go Jane Foster, not have priority, and then next turn I could null plus Mystique my null. I think this is better. Could have Zola'd the Carnage too. What does Zola and Carnage accomplish? You don't want to spell like aggressively backseating me here, right? No, it was a different name. So like Zola and Carnage does actual nothing. I feel like they think they're safe here. 27 is gonna be good. Skill game. Dodging like Neo in the Matrix. Played into the 2 lanes where they were most ahead, so they felt safest in them.
Victory.
I think playing they're a Shang. Their last card we haven't seen is very likely Shang. We know they have Rogue, so I think setting this up as opposed to Nolan to Zola is our most likely to win line here. Alright, are we 2-0 with this pile of cards? I think we are, yeah? Alright, well, when the viewer deck makes it this far, we let it finish the gold conquest. I'm gonna go ahead and run some adverts when we get back. We're gonna play this last round with this negative deck, and then we'll slide along to our next thing. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I let my avatars pick at random for my decks, and how convenient. That second dinner rolled the Artem Zola avatar at random for this one. Conspiracy gamers. I need to run to the restroom really quick while these adverts finish. Woo, when I get back, we'll finish this run. Our Ajax verdict video doing this morning. Posted it kinda late last night. Yeah, it's doing okay. Look at that. I am genuinely surprised how many people think that Cassandra Nova is going to help Ajax. Like, your opponent on average is only going to draw 3 cards that get Cassandra Nova when you play her on curve. And they're probably only going to play 1 or 2 of them at most most games. So like a 3-drop doing that doesn't really seem like it moves the needle on it very much. Gold queue times are finally quick, which is nice. You can burn all these tickets today. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the funny play, so I'm gonna do it. I mean, to be fair, Scorpion didn't feel like a particularly powerful Ajax enabler either. And then, with all my extra energy next turn, I get to Zola the Carnage on 4. Which again, jury is out on if that's actually good, but it's definitely funny, so it's the play.
Gotta run,
Basically, what I'm trying to communicate here is this last round of Conquest is very serious business. Oh my god, we killed it! Brown! No, Brown! Oh god. And now I've got a black screen. Pay no attention to the Marvel snap behind the curtain! Casually fragging the client. Did anybody else's game turn off? We only killed our own, right? We didn't kill the servers. Too much fun! Sorry, bro, I'll go back to complaining about Airship. That's what everybody else is doing. You don't take their games away, do you? Oh my god, chat! It ate my Conquest! Wait, it just deleted the match? Is Mobius here somewhere? Is he in my office right now? Is Loki out? I'm gonna check if Loki's outside. Gang! Gang! This is the Kang OTA. OTA we've all been waiting for. The match ever. Yo, this was real, right? You can see me. I'm awake. Ah. Yep, I appear to be awake. Is this timeline about to be pruned? Has it already been pruned? And that was a fever memory from a parallel already pruned timeline? The stream just started. Oh no. I even commented that the queue took forever. Is the queue actually gonna work? Or is it bugged? Cause like, it's not showing me the option to I'm gonna restart the client one more time just in case. Hey, 2ML, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you re-upping that. Welcome back. Did I break Conquest for everyone? Asking the real questions. Jeff, wake up. You've been asleep for so long. What's that? Brood? Snap? Golden cards? We've got a magic tournament to win. Oh no, I'm in a nightmare. Shit. No, it gave me an opponent. Okay. Weird. That's gotta be one of the strangest Marvel Snap bugs I've ever encountered. I'm gonna play cards that make me look like regular Destroy. We're probably leaving. I would just like to see more cards in Brad's deck. Brad is cooking, chat. And not that microwave shit you see on most Twitch.tv channels. This is like some Gordon Ramsay level stuff going on over here. Space Cadet, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back.
Wakanda forever! Escaped.
Good one. Ooh, look, my HelloFresh widget fixed. Thank you to the 7 people that checked out our sponsor. Appreciate that support. If we don't draw another 0 next turn, we'll snap them. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I should have played a Carnage because of hand space. I messed up here. If we draw Magic next turn... Oh, I guess if I draw Magic next turn... I guess if I draw Magic this turn, I could just play her, yeah? Is that the line? I draw Magic, we just play her now? I should definitely snap. It's just a question of what am I doing.
Snap.
Do I do this? If I draw like Iron Man Null, that's still pretty fine for me, yeah? I feel like no matter what combination I draw here, I'm in a good spot. We just do this now, right? People asking about the opponent's deck. There's less collection level based matchmaking inside. Well, they also have gold and ink splits. I was gonna say I think they're a newer player, but they have a lot of golds. So I'm not sure that that's actually the case.
I am Iron Man.
Hail Hydra!
There's no bots in Conquest yet.
I am.
And bots don't emote and they don't have splits like these.
Victory.
Yeah, the bots also have mixed match borders. Chat is so bad at having basic understanding of how to identify bots. It's really not your strong suit. The actually asterisk is that your very first Proving Grounds match, Silver match, and Gold match on your account, not per season, on your account in general, are bots. Yes, that is technically correct. But also, fuck you if you think that's relevant to bring up. You're an idiot. Zolang this 8-power Nico's actually kind of gas, yeah? Well, that's kind of terrifying.
forever!
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Not Wakanda for sometimes, chat. Wakanda forever. Assuredly, Bradley never arbors me left, yes?
Are ye worthy?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
They can never resist the adorable play. I think that's the biggest Black Panther I've ever seen.
Cut off one head, two
We've
more
definitely
shall
lost
take
the
its
left.
place. Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Bradley likes big cats, and they cannot lie.
Victory!
Thank goodness there's no living tribunal, Abe. To me, it is the smallest. I can't even see the number. What was that, 8 million? It looked like 8 million. Snapping this round is free. Next round is high stakes, so 7 and 8 are the same number.
This land is always changing.
Things are about to get a little weird. The Hello Fresh promo should be up for, I think it's 30 days. Let me double check. Yep, 28 more days. 30 days from the start. I have the power.
Clear for takeoff.
I am Iron Man.
Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
We win! Sometimes lucky. 1 of 50-50.
I am Iron Man.
Victory!
Well, after one of the truly strangest Marvel Snap experience I've had in a long time, where it... Let's see if this gives us an affinity ticket appropriately. Did it just actually just eat that match and disappear it? If you weren't here earlier, that was our second game 3 of this Conquest run. We set up an insane Arnim Zola line, and the server literally just turned our match off. It was just like, hard pass, not playing that out, Jeff. You can take a mulligan. That's so weird. I've never seen that happen before. This deck list continues to be one of my favorite ways to play Mr. Negative. And part of that is because it's got solid non-negative backup plans. So in addition to obviously going negative into Jane, something you can set up with this deck with the destroy plan at the bottom is you can carnage the X23 and other cards to play null on 5 to then Zola the null on 6. Or you could utilize magic to play null on 6 and then Zola it on 7. So you have those really powerful, explosive Mr. Negative draws that your opponent shouldn't be staying in against, but it's difficult for them to predict, so they often do. As well as some more fair secondary null Zola combo backup plans. Alright, I am gonna roll some adverts. I'm gonna get our next viewer deck teed up. We'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, our next one is just a request for me to play a good deck. That always feels like cheating. Request to play Stature Hawk. I think I like these 12 cards. You're the person that was aggressively backseating me throughout that entire match. You showed up in my chat 40 minutes ago for the first time. And you sent 1, 2, 3, 4. You sent 6 messages, and 5 of them were asserting that I was making the wrong play. We'll make sure we're done. We're done with that. I think we'll ever get more deck locks. I hope and I pray to Broad every day that someday he graces me with more deck slots. Yeah, being able to rearrange the order of the decks would be nice too. Ideally, they would give us like folders to sort them into, I think. Would be a perfect world. My dream number, there should just like probably not be a limit. At a minimum, it should be like 2x what we have now or more, but I would like 50 or so at least to give me folders. Obviously, database-wise, the actual unlimited's not happening, but... Do you have a second one, Ben? I don't think I saw your other one. I have the Ajax one. I missed a link if you sent a link for something else. I don't see a Discord DM. Bird Influenza, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. All right, I got it this time, Ben. So we're gonna gift you $10,000. You think you could get all the cards to gold? Not instantly, because there's a limit on how many boosters you could buy in a day. But on average, it probably takes about, I'd say $200-ish per gold split's probably a rough estimate. And we're 60 short, so we don't even need 10 grand. We're like 60 splits off. What's $200 times 60 splits? Oh, I guess it is about 10 grand actually. Math, not even once, a little more than that. You're looking for decks? you're coming back into Snap, welcome back, Snap. Check out my budget decks roundup. Actually posted earlier this week. It's a great place to get some ideas on things you can build towards. The other number one thing when it comes to catching up as you're coming back to Marvel Snap is be aware of the Spotlight Cache contents coming up. So this video here is me reviewing July and then data mine August and September Spotlight Caches and giving you my thoughts on which ones I think are good and why. Nico doesn't really have a replacement. She's a unique, flexible card. If you have to sub her out because you're missing her in any particular deck list, you should replace her with just another card that helps synergize the deck. But your deck is going to be worse and less flexible without her. You 110% should be picking up Nico at the end of the month when our Spotlight key rolls around. She's so good. Rewarded for that. But discarded a Black Widow. This could be a mirror. "100% a lurker, but you have my favorite staff stream for the events. And just remember to have a Prime Summit here, so it's the least I can do." Thanks, Bird. Anytime you come in here and click that button, it takes some real dollary dues and puts them in my pocket, so I appreciate it. Those direct supports are a big part of why this is able to be my job. I was gonna keep ping-ponging Silk around because I want to be able to have Miles be cheap if we draw him. Probably not a mirror with Master Mold. This Enchantress is looking spicy. Hey, Corliss, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Speaking of Miles. Yeah, when I was biting the Nocturne lane seems a little loose. I'm definitely staying here.
Victory.
I mean, Copycat will be the best card this cycle, possibly?
Bullet snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, let's play a really stupid game, opponent. I assume they are also white widowing me, and that's why they stepped. Actually, I guess, follow-up question. Do you count Gwenpool as a card this cycle? I think Gwenpool is very good. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Activated my trap card. Sandcastle, hardly do you.
Victory.
That rock won you the game, did it? I'd be 9-6 here. Not the rock. I think this deck is my favorite Sandcastle kicker right now. We've got proactive disruption while also having reactive Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Corrigan Widow break up their consistency. Not the Supergiant one. The Supergiant deck is very different than this. I know it's a control deck, but a deck that doesn't play Shang-Chi and Enchantress is very different than a deck that does. I think the Supergiant control deck is good and playable and fun, but it's a very different dynamic than like trying to Shang-Chi and Enchantress people. Darth-Reek, thank you for the Baker says it. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I would be absolutely shocked if they changed Airship in the OTA.
Land can never be fully known.
Ajax Gaming!
Snap.
They took my baby shark, chat! Can you believe they took my baby shark? Must have miles, yeah. They have Nocturne as well as the question to get into Sanctorum.
Let's clobber.
They played 2 cards, so Nocturne is possible here. Neato. This is actually just better than Ajax, yeah? Ajax is only 11 at most, so this is guaranteed to be 11. My deck doesn't have ways for them to get more power into Sanctum. I guess their deck might.
Hey, you found a rook.
That lose to me doing nothing? That lost to me doing nothing, yeah? And this is like, I know obviously weird Wormhorn game. But like this was the case with a lot of the Ajax decks we played yesterday, where Ajax didn't even feel optimal in his own decks. Like we got to turn 5 and turn 6 quite frequently, and we'd like look at all of our cards and be like, nope, Ajax is not remotely the best thing to be doing this turn with our energy. Let's do other stuff instead.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's pretty solid. I'm gonna stay. Definitely doesn't feel like they're using Yellow Jack optimally either. I feel like you're supposed to use this to get surprise points on Ajax. Make it one for him. You want my detailed thoughts on Ajax and things related to it, I'd recommend checking out my verdict video. We did win the negative Conquest run. I think I can do this because it gives me the option to bail out of Stark Tower. It's just important that I move something this turn. So that way Miles can be cheap. And then in a perfect world, we draw, in a perfect world, we draw Stature next turn. And you go Miles, Stature, Tech card.
It's clobbering time.
Need Silk to go middle here.
All systems go.
Means we have priority. I think our opponent's definitely on the never retreating in a million years game plan. After the first game, they were staying with any 2 cards there.
Victory.
Alright. 3-ish round. Alright, almost lunchtime, chat. I think we gotta hop on the bike for this last one. And then some extra cardio. Oh. Been waking up early enough this week to get a 3-mile walk / run in before I go live. Has felt pretty good. Bike on top of it. You do any resistance training? I will not be voting for the fascists this fall, though.
Who they dig up this time?
Ooh, we cut them off a 6-drop here, too, which is great. And obviously, we have a lovely Darkhawk here for the Nexus.
Oh, snap.
The classic Nick Fury variant. I don't want to give away the game on what I'm doing with the Nexus or not here.
All systems go.
I want it to be unclear what they need to be doing on the last turn. Nate Lovejoy, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Felipe, thank you for the gift sub. I got an email mentioning I passed all my classes this semester. Hey, awesome. You tried cold plunges / showers. Chat, that sounds miserable. Chat, I'm not like trying to get ripped or run a marathon. I just want to like be able to chase my 4-year-old around the house or around the campground and not feel like I'm gonna die afterwards.
Oh, snap.
I want to be able to kneel on the ground without my knees being in agony while I do a puzzle with my daughter. Get some knee pads. That's not one you can exercise out of. That's just part of being old. Are we gonna get incidentally milled by the freaking... what's that called, deck chat? I'm gonna draw the last card in my deck either way, and they're getting this too, so I'm just gonna black one of them this turn. If they hit Silk into the Carmartage and then bounce her back out as well, that's pretty bad for us. Otherwise, we're in an okay spot. Now Doc Ock. If they couldn't have top decked Doc Ock, right? Because I Black Widowed. I guess they drew one card. God damn it. 50-50 to lose. That means we have to go, unfortunately. Wait, do they just not play the Widow's Bites? They didn't, did they? They located 4 cards from me, right? And they played 1, 2. So they have 1 random card out of their deck. Assuredly, Darkhawk wins the breaker every time, yes. Cool. What a bad state for them. They actually get to know with certainty I have Darkhawk in my hand. They saw every other card. Our deck is empty. It's a tough metagame without Airship. I can't fathom the critical thinking skills you must have to come into a chat where we are taking Arishem and just giving them an absolute thrashing and leave that comment. Like, truly, how do you arrive from point A to point B there? Not only are there very good, very direct counters in this format like Darkhawk, but there's also a whole bunch of different other things you can play that are successful into it as well. Everything from bounce to hand pump is really competitive into these Airship decks people are playing. Was hand pump? If you haven't seen the hand pump deck, that means you missed the most important piece of Marvel Snap content that comes out every single week. My best decks roundup. Be sure to check that one from last week where I highlighted the hand pump deck there.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm good. They're all in, so I'm staying, but we're incredibly unfavored here. But anyway, their Nocturne can move, chat. It's all a coin flip. I'm banking on them moving Nocturne and not replaying something there because I Enchantress the Widow's Kiss. But they also might not understand that that's a thing that happens, so it could be silly. So it looks like Miles would have won the center, but we couldn't know that. That's fine. We got 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes and put the bow on another infinite ticket here. Gonzabone, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, a lot of people just auto snap once they are 8-2. However, this is a free retreat for both players. So unless my hand is good, I just want to take a beat and wait and see what happens. Because being 7 versus 8 is the same. So if I retreat here, I can basically mulligan my hand one time. Take a do-over. They're probably filling the center. The question's going to be, how big are they when they fill the center here? And follow-up question, are they heads up enough to play around the Black Bolt by playing it out aggressively? Yeah, ideally they don't have a card that moves here. Ideally we want them to fill this and lock themselves into a low number, and then we win this by beating their low number, and then we win a different location with Darkhawk. They've had Ereshim's Nocturne 2 games in a row. Average Marvel Snap Gaming. Am I supposed to pick up Widow Jin, probably? They have Shang, that's great. Good for them. How'd you get all your cards to gold quality so quickly? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can have whatever cosmetics you want in Marvel Snap. Okay, so they're at a virtual +4 here, so they're at 7. So they'd also need 10 more here. I think we just do this and call it a day. Alright, is this also kicking my sandcastle? Cool.
Victory.
Alpha One, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I don't know. It almost doesn't feel fair. It almost doesn't feel fair when we play these decks in Ereshim. Just like, people flopping around, doesn't even really feel like we're playing the same video game. If you haven't seen this Miles Darkhawk deck before, it's really good. It's one of the decks I highlighted. If you're someone who's missing Series 4 and 5 cards from this deck, I think you can budget things like White Widow and Silk, and White Widow and even Jeff and Nocturne to a degree. Check out my budget roundup here for good suggestions on that. It's just like one of the many good things to be doing, right? Like Darkhawk is a generically good stat stick. Shang-Chi and Enchantress lets you fight on so many angles. Stature and Miles are so strong. Like, the turn 6 of play Miles and Stature for 13 points and then Shang or Enchantress to interact with them just makes you competitive into so many different matchups. I don't know. I think if you're someone who's feeling stuck and you haven't tried something close to this, I think this deck has the tools to be competitive into basically everything and gives you a lot of really good key decision-making choices. What do you think of the Thor tech deck? I think it's fine, but I think it's a worse version of this deck. You cry if your account got hacked. Well, my account is logged in via Google, and my Google has all sorts of two-factor stuff on it. So multi-factor is the term. There's more than two. So I think my Marvel Snap account is safe. I don't have the splits to play this deck. That is true. Unfortunately, the gold with green crackle Enchantress is not replaceable here. So if you're short on that one, you're gonna have to play something else in this slot. You're not gonna draw her at nearly as opportune moments if you don't have the perfect split. People throw around the term God split in the Marvel Snap community way too easily. This is a God split, chat. Gold background, crackle border color complements the character art and or the nameplate. This is what an actual factual God split looks like. They're rare. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna kick over to our next viewer deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Girl Ajax, our first Ajax viewer submission of the day. Let's fire it up, huh? Lovely. Hey, Rufus, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Yellow Jacket and Wasp copy up with Moon Girl, okay. Abomination copies up, okay. And, dump some credits into him at some point. Got plenty of boosters. We're a She-Hulk deck without Sunspot. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see how that goes. I know I have a lot of gold tickets, but this might be a start in the Proving Grounds deck. I'm feeling generous enough to give out gold wins with this. Am I rich? I make low six figures streaming card games here on the internet. I do all right. If you're curious how much I make, I posted a video talking about my first year making Marvel Snap content full time and how many dollar dues I spent and what I made and where that income came from. Subs, advertisements, stuff like that. Unreal Me, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate it. Jeff's one of the few content creators that tells us the nitty-gritty, for sure. Never forget, chat, don't let it be taboo to talk about money. There's a good chance that if you're not talking about money with your coworkers, you or some of them are currently being underpaid. Remember, capitalism dictates that everybody should be paid the least amount of money for their work that they're willing to accept. It's beneficial to you and those around you to be willing to talk about it. Yeah, when deck submissions are open, I'll have a submit link pinned above the chat. Genuine question, do you feel like it's taboo to talk about money with friends across different careers? Not at all. In my friend groups, we would 100% talk about dollar dues that we make, congratulate each other on upgrades and etc. Azir Berserker, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Feeling pretty dead. Do streamers talk to each other about how much they make? I don't really interface with a ton of other people who are content creators on the regular. I have occasionally, there was a spot a little while back where I thought my ad revenue was messed up on the Twitch side, so I chatted with a couple other creators to see if they were having a similar issue. But in general, it's not something that is often people seek out. I am genuinely curious to see if our deck is ever able to play more than one abomination in a game. I feel like the odds of getting 2 cheap abominations into play seems incredibly unlikely. Probably not high. Yeah, I agree. I would be surprised if it happens. Yes, with a turn 7, you're maybe more likely to have it happen, but this archetype also isn't super likely to leverage a turn 7 better than opposing decks are.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Since our Ajax deck, yep. Who you up for Nocturne to your previous deck? You buy like Nightcrawler or Polaris. Another card that helps you enable Miles Morales. Yeah, Limbo's hard to play in general, I agree. I think the only decks I really enjoy playing Limbo in at the moment are like clutter decks because they can fill the Limbo location consistently to prevent it from getting taken away. You have Loki by heavily sharing deck. Good luck, Godspeed. Alright, assuredly double Ajax, double Yellow Jacket wins the game, yes? I think Pixie in general tends to be very clunky when you're playing too many 3s and 4s, and high evolutionary decks tend to have a lot of 3s and 4s. An ideal curve for a Pixie deck is like 3 cards that cost 5 or 6, 1 or 2 3s at most, and then a bunch of 1s and 2s.
I'm about to juice this up.
Clear for takeoff.
Welcome to Hoaglandia, LA in the dark, where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least when I say them to you, you can know I'm not bullshitting you. There are no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch.tv. You need to watch a total of 6 hours of Marvel Snap content across all the different places. Yeah, I don't know how we ever get this card cheap enough to play 2 of them. Maybe Ajax wins the game here, we'll see. I watch 6 hours faster. You cannot. I played through Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. I haven't poked much at Zenless Zone Zero past the sponsor thing I did. I've been debating picking Honkai Star Rail back up. I burned out on AFK Journey. I kind of miss having a mobile RPG that I like. I worked really hard and built our entire deck to get a 5/13. It was something. Yeah, playing AFK Journey a bunch made me appreciate Hoyo versus monetization a whole lot more, and the lack of PvP in their games. I don't think Ajax or a card like him is ever going to be super consistently competitive in a world where Shang is almost at 50% play rate and Rogue is almost at 30. I don't even think it's... This bug is so annoying. I don't even think it's specifically related to Ajax as a card so much as it's just like his position inside of the metagame is not great. And that's even before you get into Luke. Like, I don't even think Luke Cage is his problem. Like, not remotely is Luke Cage a problem. The problem for Ajax is like Rogue and Shang were already being played everywhere. And then like if he actually popped up, then like Luke Cage could be a problem. But like he didn't even have a chance to breathe and have Luke Cage be an issue for him. There were just like already enough other tech cards going on that it was just like, yep, this was tough from the start. KM last night was advocating to avoid all out of the Ajax plan and use him in the Hope Kitty Theta shell with only Hazmat and White Widow for triggers on Ajax. Yeah, but like at that point, why wouldn't you just play other better cards, Esquire? Like why wouldn't you just play like Korg, Black Widow, Darkhawk? Especially with Aeroship being everywhere. Like I think that kind of shell making Ajax feel okay is a testament to like the Hope Kitty Theta stuff being good, not Ajax being good. Sure, yeah, I mean, I'm just giving you my internalized response to like that idea. That's big. That's big. We took the card and we shoved it into the established good deck energy and it seemed like it was okay. Which I would believe you that deck was fine. Checks all the boxes you want for something to be fine. This card's so good as a 4/7. That being said, we're super torched here, yeah. They didn't veto me again. Alright, Kitty Theater at the Little Mover package has been great. Yeah, we played a Kitty Pride Professor X Hope deck yesterday, and it felt really solid. Other order, because Typhoid Mary is already going to shrink Ajax. Mooches!
Victory.
Pour one out for the 4/7 fart. It is lovely. Oh man, the gold split is barely visible on this art, huh? That's like my Valentina's gold, but you can barely tell. It's like just a little bit in the background. All right, gamers, I've got one more viewer deck submission teed up after this one. And we're going to be streaming for a little while yet, so I'm going to open submissions back up. Fair warning, it'll be about an hour before we start whatever you send me if you're the first one to get in. We play each deck for 45 minutes or more. If they're better the deck is, the longer we play it is the rule of thumb. Because viewer deck means you're playing decks that made by viewers. Yeah, a few days a week we play deck lists that people that are watching the stream send in. Like to punch a land shark in the mouth. It means what it says on the tin. Yes, basically that.
On the rock.
These questions makes me happy because it means there's new people finding the game of the stream. Yeah, there's always a lot of new followers coming in, especially during drops. Drops brings a lot of people to Twitch as a platform for the first time. I think I already have what I'm doing next turn in my hand, so I'm just gonna play Ajax and Vibe. The left lane will never trigger Ajax. No! In fact, you should make sure you watch my Ajax video if you don't understand rules interactions with him. Ajax simply asks the question, does something have a -1 penalty in this list somewhere being applied? So this hazmat is going to afflict all of these, and all of these will still pump Ajax here. Common rules interaction questions like that are one of the many things I cover in my roundup reviews of new cards.
Victory.
Even if you're someone who's decided on I'm not picking that card up, it's definitely worth giving those a watch for the review at the start where I cover stuff like that. Chat, I think that was just I'm staying and playing best of one here. And playing best of one in silver is perfectly reasonable. Does Ajax count himself when count with negative power? Yep, he does not have the word other in his text box. So it's basically just a wash. If he gets himself a -1, he gives himself a +1 and stays the same. Hey, Arc Zombie, thank you for the deck submission. Shoot the tip. Devil Dino Scar. That's a spicy pile of cards. You play Gwenpool discard? I could definitely play Gwenpool discard. Like, my only question is, when you say Gwenpool discard, do you mean Gwenpool Surfer stuff or like Gwenpool Apocalypse stuff? How do I submit a deck, or is it only for subscribers? Anybody can submit a deck. It is a $10 tip for subscribers. It is a $20 tip for non-subscribers. You can find the instructions on how to send that at the link at the top. Gwenpool Apoc, got it.
Enough said, Bub.
Clear for takeoff.
I wasn't sure if we were gonna be able to pull this one out, but thankfully we top decked Ajax here. Legion the New York away? But I have the King of New York, chat. Why would I get rid of New York? Step on that fish, man. Ugh.
Victory.
Appreciate the YouTube content. What percentage of your revenue do Twitch and YouTube produce versus time input they consume? I don't know that I don't strictly measure the amount of time I put into stuff on the YouTube side. I think last year YouTube ended up accounting for like, I don't want to make up a number. You should watch my review video. Twitch is a larger percentage of my income than YouTube. I don't remember by how much. Anecdotally, my Twitch revenue for my second year making Snap content is up, and my YouTube revenue is down though. So I know those numbers are going to be a little bit even more skewed in Twitch's favor when I do my second year in review video here soon. I come back to the game after a while and I see that. I assume you mean America Chavez when you say America has changed completely. America, the country, has also changed completely. We're slowly sliding into fascism, but I'm assuming you mean the Marvel Snap card. America Chavez was changed because she was a card that was adding way too much consistency to a lot of decks, and she was kind of omnipresent in a way that was very boring. Am I white widowing Murray Island? I'm not sure that I am. Let's just look over here. Is it slow? It's been faster in recent years, but yeah, it's been slow overall. Do you track your hours worked per week? Twitch tells me how many hours I was live in a week. But no, I don't strictly measure it. Last year, thank you for the year and a half. My weedos do not like Holla chat. They are not fans of the Holla. What's fascism mean? Fascism is a right-leaning / authoritarian style of government. There's a lot. Yeah, potentially. I go like Kingpin plus Stag. The problem with Kingpin plus Stag is it actually loses to them just like playing a big thing here, yeah? I should be snapping more. This is Silver Conquest. Just press the button. Plus, Venom also ends up in the same lane. Stegron always moves a card one spot to the right now. Although I guess they could play it either, yeah? Oh, them having Deadpool on one a day at maze is not good for me. For fuck's sake. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on our last game here.
Escape.
Series.
This land can never be fully known.
Gonna be a weird last game. Oh, this is perfect. I can onslaught my Typhoid Mary.
Impressive.
Developer ongoing. Out!
Rest in peace.
Wait, why would you onslaught Typhoid Mary? That's the joke.
Behold my mighty hand.
Impressive.
Yippee-ki-yay, gamers!
What a game!
New team response. Apparently there will be bots in Deadpool's diner. What? Seriously? Doll, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Welcome back. That's really surprising and incredibly disappointing. Can I get a link to that, please, so I can see exactly what the context is? That better or worse for the masses? Much better for the masses. It's just frustrating as a content creator who wants to play meaningful, interesting games of Marvel Snap.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay, this context is important. Matchmaking will be similar to ranked play, and bots will exist in the diner as a fallback to avoid long queue times. Way to bury the fucking lead, Twitch chat. Typical. It's perfectly reasonable and fine that there's gonna be bots in there for managing queue times only. It's a big difference than we're gonna pad up and feed you bots to help you win extra. Is that not how they function on the ladder? No, bots exist on the ladder to inflate the cube counts of people to allow them to get to infinite or certain ranks more easily. I personally would rather wait than hit bots, but it's still a big difference from a, okay, it gave me a bot after being in the queue for 5 seconds. I have the power. Ooh. All right, so we'll have 8 energy next turn. This Ajax has what, like 9 points of power? God, it is embarrassing. Best Sector Destroyer. There's no competitive decks that play Destroyer right now. Not a very good card. I had the emoted me, so I assume we're about to get tech carded. Sure. Unironically, this is why people actually hate Aeroshim. It's because they sit here and fucking emote while they stick their hand down their pants because they generated a random card that happened to win the game. God bless you, opponent. You need it real bad, huh? Hopefully you get there. Got me. You get that silver ticket, big boy. Forklift TV, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Should I only buy the best value token Tuesdays, or should I buy every one that I see? I mean, that's a personal decision, right? The easy, obvious answer is the one you already know, which is if you want the most tokens, you should wait and only buy the best ones. But if you want more tokens faster, buying everyone is optimal. So it very much depends on what your goals are while playing the game. Oh, Andrew, I missed your comment earlier. One thing I like about AFK Journey over Hoyover's titles is the max pity for pulls is 60 instead of 90. Yeah, but at the same... I liked that a lot at first, too. But the thing is, a single pulled character in AFK Journey is basically worthless. You need, like, 8 copies of any character for it to be remotely useful in a lot of content. Oh, I missed that I generated Infinite. I guess I'm passing this turn now. Talking to chat, put my desk up, and I missed what Valentina put out. Yeah, I burned out on AFK Journey a couple weeks ago. It's just way too much money to be competitive.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Hello! You can play their base game pretty reasonably without spending money. I'm just like the type of person who, if I'm gonna play a game, I would prefer to do the competitive PvP stuff, and you just can't do that without sinking a ton of money in. And for reference, like, it's not like I didn't spend on AFK Journey. I think my total spend over like the 2 months I was playing, it was like 1,200 bucks. It was not a small amount of money. I realized that amount wasn't enough to be competitive in PvP, and I was like, nah, I'm out. Peace. $1,200 wasn't enough to be competitive in PvP. Yeah, to give you context, their whale hunting characters cost like three grand to max out. This pile of cards is fine. I don't know. I mean, it's just like, it's a testament to like, you can win games with almost anything right now. Ajax just like continues to feel super clunky and awkward and worse than the alternatives. He's just like, he's more difficult to build around than Darkhawk and often has a lower ceiling. While also getting hosed by a lot of the same tech cards. He's marginally better against Enchantress, but that's like a really low bar. Alright, looks like it's time to roll some ads. We're gonna play this Movers deck as our next viewer submission when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subscribers, BRB. Yeah, at least like Darkhawk set of pieces disrupted your opponent while you did them. It's big true. Nocturne is a very good Marvel Snap card that you will play a lot if you pick her up. That being said, nothing is optimal to spend your collector's tokens on. The only optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens on is put them underneath your mattress and sit on top of them like you are a dragon. So do what you will. She will also make you want to punch your monitor on occasion. I have 22,000 collector's tokens, definitely sitting on them like a dragon. Smart Marvel Snap player. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to have over 2,500 people in here for some Marvel Snap. My little Twitch tracker recently had almost 100 new follows on the day. If you're someone who's new to the channel, you're enjoying the vibes of the content, be sure to tap that follow button and stop by again sometime. My name's Jeff Oakland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. We're live for 6, 7, sometimes even 8, 9, 10, 12 hours here while drops are going on every single day. You'll always find a huge range of different off-meta decks on this channel. A couple days a week we do viewer deck submissions like we're doing today, but even on days where I'm picking the decks, we typically change decks every 60 to 90 minutes. Always working to tweak and tune and optimize things. I'm something of an old hat here on Twitch. I've been streaming for over a decade, with it being my full-time job for the last 7 years almost now. While Marvel Snap is my current full-time content focus, before this, I played Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. In a former life, before I was streaming here on Twitch, I possessed a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. You'll find my streams tend to be very analytical, always focused on doing better and improving.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Always looking to think critically about what happened in our games and how we can make our plays better or potentially improve the decks that we are working on. Really have a great spot for Craven here. You know Hearthstone at any point. I spent low 4 figures on Hearthstone once upon a time, and then ended up ultimately bouncing off of the game because it doesn't have a good amount of deck building depth, in my opinion. Potosek is pretty good at filling locations up. I think I want to kind of control what they're doing where. So I'm going to try and force them into here. Favorite ever card game? Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is good in a way no other card game in a long time has been good. It did not become successful by accident. You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? We did a brief sponsored segment for Yu-Gi-Oh last month. That was interesting, but other than that, no, that's not one of the games I never really dove into. Crunch. This opens the Widow's Bite back up over here, too.
Victory.
I sometimes worry if Marvel Snap will have staying power. Chat, I would estimate, based on the amounts of money that Marvel Snap made in its first and second year so far, that we have many more years of Marvel Snapping upon us. Even if things changed a good deal in terms of the revenue streams. What's the commands at revenue? So for people that haven't seen, there's a lot of Marvel Snap is dying BS that gets thrown around in the community. And for context, these are Q1 2024 and Q3 2023 top grossing card battler apps on Android in the US. So this is not even PC revenue. This is not mobile revenue. Like, Marvel Snap is not just number one. It's number one with a bullet, right? Like, it is 2xing and 3xing, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The reason I often say that I've literally never made content for a game that wasn't dying while I was making the content. And the reason for this is relatively simple. Live service lifestyle games like Marvel Snap create a player base that feels compelled due to the manipulative levers that they leverage to continue playing the game even past their point of enjoyment. And this means because these players get so incredibly pot committed, they have to tell themselves that the game is dying, because the alternative to the game dying is they just don't enjoy it anymore, and then all their time and money has been wasted. So rather than being reflective and just being like, oh, I just don't like this thing anymore, they have to tell themselves and then everybody else that it must be dying, and that's why they're no longer playing. The little things in Marvel Snap really make it excellent, like the Gladiator turning to kill the Juggernaut despite being pushed over to here now. Truly, truly lovely. I think this is bad for us generically.
Opponent snapped.
You know what's really good for me generically, though, chat? This lovely HelloFresh leftover meal that my lovely wife just dropped out. We made this last night for dinner. It's ricotta tomato ravioli. Has some lemon inside of a cream cheese based sauce and fresh zucchini cut up with breadcrumbs over the top. If you want the ingredients for fresh meals delivered right to your door and you want to support my content while you do it, be sure to check out HelloFresh. Well, they're obviously a stream sponsor right now is the reason why I'm giving them the plug. They are a service that I have used for many months over the last year and more. They are super, super convenient as someone who likes to cook, but often doesn't have time to schedule out what meals I want to cook or get to the store and piece out ingredients. They take all of the hassle out of cooking at home. Yes, the promo applies to new customers. Always. White Widow is so good in the Clintar chat. Bye, prof. Location resolve left to right, gamers. Where'd you find those revenue figures? There's a website called Sensor Tower that tracks that kind of stuff. We win the breaker nice and clean here thanks to Nidavellir. Should I use my keys this week if I want to get Beta Ray Bill? I mean, do you think there's a different week coming up where you can use your keys to get Beta Ray Bill? Like, what's your alternative here? Alright, Pete, do your thing, bud.
It's clobbering time.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I accept. Thank you, Peter.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Man, I really wasn't expecting him to play a card this turn. Unlucky. Expected him to wait till next turn.
Escaped.
I hear Jeff say often and very clearly that hoarding tokens is optimal. Am I stupid for asking why? Maybe a little. It's mostly tongue-in-cheek. Because if nothing is optimal to get, then everything is optimal to get is like the TLDR. A game designer I'm a fan of once said, video gamers love to optimize the fun out of their games. And your job as a game designer is to make it so the optimal thing to do is also the fun thing.
Snap.
And that was kind of the core problem with the token system, is the token system makes it so it's easy for gamers to optimize the fun out of playing their game.
I am
Hands up.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Oh, yeah. Ouch.
victory.
Homemade cream cheese sauces are so good, chat. They're my favorite. Can I win a coin flip? I cannot. Rip. Oh, that's fine. I could just have Pete. I could have Pete pull him out, yeah. Spider-Man sneaking into the bar with No Name is a savor the flavor moment, by the way. You actually visit the bar with No Name in the Spider-Man games on PlayStation. Ricky Tony, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it. We're just playing for a breaker here, so I'm just gonna play Arrow here.
Such is my judgment.
Wait, what? Honey. I'm gonna put these here just in case they're about to change this location. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be as clear and as non-sarcastic as possible, and the regulars will understand how difficult this is for me. The optimal thing to spend your collector's tokens on is Marvel Snap cards you want to play games with. I'm gonna say that again. The optimal thing to spend your collector's tokens on is Marvel Snap cards you want to play games with. There does not exist a Marvel Snap deck where if you get all the cards for it that you're missing, you're going to instantly get to infinite super easy. All of the people that are aggressively refreshing YouTube channels waiting for the video that's gonna give them an easy button to get to infinite, they're on a fool's errand. Any reasonable player can make infinite with any reasonable pile of cards if you have a good knowledge of the metagame and understand when to snap and retreat. And knowing what your opponent's output range is and the games you should be leaving and the games you should be staying in is way more important than having the right deck list. So much more so. Time is also an important factor. You need an appropriate volume to get to infinite. I'm slightly above average at Marvel Snap, and it still takes me usually somewhere between 6 to 10 hours to get to infinite most seasons. Hey, J-Shed, thanks for the submission. Yeah, I'll grab that one. All right, I think that'll be our last. We got 3 in the queue. We'll unpin that for now. Hey, Eric, life is good here. Hope school's going well for you. Snap's in a really good spot. They've hit their really good balance stride. They've had a lot of really fun recent designs. Has Hela fallen off? Yes, Hela is no longer a popular deck. That's not the button I wanted to press. Twitch told me I unlock a new emote if I throw some bits at you. Get yourself a nice gold split or two on me. Thank you, Wilker. I will in fact enjoy a split or two here in a minute. Which emote did you land? Is it whaling time? Hey-oh, it is whaling time! Thank you for the very generous amount of biddies. Is this an exclusive emote? Yes, the whale emote is for people who have cheered at least 100 USD in bits. Oh, Mockingbird into here, try and lock this up. If draft mode could ever work in staff. Oh, it's on their roadmap.
All the future.
It's on their roadmap as something they want to do. Move nerf, chat. Alright, so this is only 7 in the middle though, right? So if I Shang-Chi them here, and then I have 7, 11. They have a 1-cost Mockingbird. Oh, this was created by Time Theater, you're right. Good shout. Need to leave. How much will you draft when it gets as the game mode? Probably not a lot. One of the things I enjoy most about card games is tweaking and tuning deck lists, and drafting doesn't have that mechanic. They've confirmed draft is coming. They finally put draft on their in concept. So it's a long way away, but it is going to happen eventually. We're gonna keep them out of Nidavellir here. It was a TLDR on decks that I said. My opinion on what's his name didn't change, is the long and short of it. Okay, wait, chat, hold on. Stay with me here. I have priority, so I can arrow Hobgoblin into Nidavellir. Grifter or Genius? It's actually not even that good though, right? Because I, what am I searching for? I'm just not, I'm punting the center, yeah? Now this is genius. What if I use Pete to put monster into here?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just kind of stack up their winning lane more. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Easy clap. This is the finding out branch of fucking around. I'm better against Shang-Chi here if I don't play Miles here. Which might be scuffed. We'll see though. Nailed it. Never doubted me for a second. Coolly, calmly calculated. Casual stayed in the game where they were dead to be making no plays. No big deal. Counting, not even once, chat. Imagine counting. Math is for suckers and you can't make me do it, Hogland. This is the type of deck where I don't think it's basically ever top tier, but it's so much fun when it works out. Getting to bully your opponent's stuff all around the board is sweet. Unfortunately, Quantum Realm doesn't trigger here. Sedge. They did Loki for 6. Come and get it, bud. If we do this, move Nightcrawler to try and have priority, and then I can arrow pull their last card played out of here to make sure the Widow's Bite works. Sold. Alright, so not exactly how we drew it up, but this is fine. It's a shame I don't have Nocturne or Spider-Man. Gonna die, gamers. It'll come down to their top decks here, but...
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, it's a damn shame I don't have one more card on the left. Moving Nightcrawler killed me. I think it was correct at the time, but... there's just no way they don't play at least 4 in the center. And even if they don't play 4 in the center, they could fill here, or we could miss on the Polaris and grab White Widow instead of Kingpin. I guess I could Craven Polaris center and play for the Breaker. My Breaker's probably not very good with the Widow's Kiss here. White Widow is so good into so many locations. I'll hold for a moment while I take my 6-point swing here. Benjamin. Fun factoid. Peter will always prioritize pulling a card into a location he can actually move to. So if I Spider-Man here, he's guaranteed to grab something from here and take it center.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that was a rancid coin flip to lose. Holy shit. I guess we were dead either way, huh? We lost our extra energy, so I can't shag and Doctor now. Brutal. Magneto is so good. This deck's really good when they just play good cards instead of Lokiing me.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Wait, did they just kill their blob? Honey.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We stacking the middle or the left? They can't blob us because they played Sauron, so Cudlin should be good. I guess we were dead either way, huh? Mockingbird? Legal Marvel stat play? Legal Marvel stat play?
Opponent snapped.
I guess I'll make another 5-9, but I'm not super happy about it. Doc Ock is unironically one of the best disruptive cards in the game. It is so incredibly powerful. Mr. Pinchy is going for your cubes. He's pretty medium cube equity, at least. And it's a little annoying that their 24 card deck keeps drawing it on curve, though, yeah. It's very unlucky. Mother of God! It's actually just the best draw on my deck, yes? By a significant margin, that is the best draw in my deck.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Step into Kingpin's office, also. Let's have a chat, shall we? Oh my God, Peter! Go mid, Peter, go mid! Damn it, Pete! We're gonna talk about this at your performance review. This isn't over. So close to greatness. Yes, they did copy Doc Ock, and then they drew a card that has plus 10 power, so we're probably done. World ship! World ship! Unlucky. I think we'd have won if Pete had landed middle. I think if Pete landed middle, we'd have had a real shot. All right, I have a couple of splits for Wilker. We're gonna run some adverts. We'll be back with another viewer deck after them. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, video gamers. Nexus won the game as well. Yeah, there were a couple of Violent Nocturne ones that goes over the hub. All right, who we splitting? Who we splitting? We have a viewer deck request for discard in a little bit. Let's bet on Dockerson. All right, I guess we'll split. We'll split in a little bit. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. How do you like this deck? Are there any changes you would make? Kingpin and Stegrod are the two really bad cards in the deck that just didn't feel super impactful very consistently. If you're looking to fully optimize to make this core as competitive as possible, I'd probably play Enchantress in the Stegrod slot, and then probably some other cheap card in the Kingpin slot. Maybe even like Rocket Raccoon is another 1 energy card. Rocket Raccoon would let you go like Shag or Enchantress plus Miles plus Rocket, or like Arrow plus Rocket when you already have Miles in play. But these are definitely the two bad cards. You could also consider putting Angela in instead of Rocket. She's pretty good with your cards like Nocturne and Spider-Man and stuff. And about Silk. I actually don't love Silk outside of Kitty Pride decks a lot of the time. What's been your most recent favorite viewer deck? They all start to blur. And it's looking so many cards in a day. And 1A37, thanks for hooking up the primer, appreciate it. This was sent to me with the title Loki, but not. Yeah, I can see that. I think I'm gonna sub, I was gonna say I'm gonna sub Maria Hill for Snowguard, but Snowguard's worse with Gwenpool. Gwenpool with card generation seems super scuffed. You're missing Cull Obsidian. Yeah, I can see Cull being good here. Could I sub Gwenpool for Cull? I think she sounds a little clicky. That seems fine. And then once we do that, I'm gonna swap Snowguard for Maria Hill because she has good utility. Rest of it seems fine. Do I have all of the cards? Not only do I have all of the cards, I have 86,000 collector's tokens, and I have 169 spotlight keys. Giggity. Nike, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Imagine only have 86,000 tokens. Yeah, it's embarrassing. I should really work my way back up to 100K. Only 5 digits of collector's tokens. I'm sorry to everybody who enjoys my content who I've let down in this moment. I will work hard to do better in the future. I guess Gladiator is kind of mediocre into Valley of the Hands.
Breaking news.
I can always squawk it on turn 5 though. There's a possibility. Is there a way to control what cards you get from collector caches? There is not. Be luckier. Alternatively, be less unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
They must have ongoings as well, huh? Get out of here, Drix. Can I get a judge call? If I hawk this turn, it still turns off Valley of the Hand, right? Right? Can I get a fact check on that? I'm pretty sure that's how that works, yeah? Fact check, Rudy. I can't play for all three, can I? It's very likely that that gets bigger. Just eat shit to a tech card on the right. Woo, we might beat that. Got him, video gamers. Parker! Parker!
I'm about to juice this up.
Dino, thank you for the load of your Citadel, Mr. Onslaught. Appreciate you. My cost reduction goes burr. Much like Kokobe's sub going burr here in Hoaglandia for the last 4.5 years. I appreciate the 54 months. Welcome back. So small amount of time. What do you miss more, mood girling demons with old Quinjet or old Beast? Definitely old Quinjet. I was very sad that my Quinjet demon decks had to die. Wait, can I rechange my answer and say I miss Vipering Hood on turn 2? I I miss saying we snap hood into Viper in this house. It feels like that was taken away from me prematurely, and I'm still not over it. How bad is Viper? She's bad. It's not a good scene. It's not a good scene, video gamers. My 3 drops bigger than yours. Neener, neener, neener. Oh god. Murdering their Silver Surfer is so good here. It's kind of unreal. Kind of unreal how good it is. They also a Luke Cage deck? No, they're Grandmastering, sure. Seems really good for us though, yeah. They are Grandmastering and are also a Luke Cage deck, got it? Yes, yes. And Tribunal left, maybe? This is fine. Scar Tribunal left would have been 22, 40, 56, 62. Yeah, I guess it would have been 20-ish everywhere. Yeah, Scar Tribunal left is probably a little better than what I did. I don't know that they're ever beating either of those lines though, so it probably doesn't matter. Alright, Gladiator, I need you to murder Silver Surfer again if you'd be so kind. Makes the last turn a lot simpler to calculate. Opponent has a 410, I have a 4 energy Sarah. That's a step. They probably have a lot of cards they don't mind me gladiatoring. Stuff like Fastos and Nikia. Architect of my own downfall. Re-recorded, etc., obviously. So just top deck this Red Guardian like a mouse. Casual 2 energy Odin, by the way. No big deal. Hit Wong again to make me feel better, maybe.
You worthy.
Oh man, that's the freaking good stuff right there, gamers. Okay, so if they absorbing man the left, say the absorbing man is +2, and the absorbing man the left, they gain 10 there up to 18. And if the absorbing man is +2, they gain 8 on the left up to 16. So I just need to put a big thing on the left then, right? We win the game every time, right?
Are ye worthy?
That's gotta be, I'm done with this match and going next, yeah?
Victory.
This deck's a really neat mix of cards. There's so many neat mixes of cards waiting to be discovered in this game. And instead, people are just playing low-key Aeroshimir matches. Hey, what's going on, Loopy? Game's been a ton of fun today. Marvel Staff's in a lovely spot. And by the way, as a promo, I haven't mentioned a ton, but it's better than the bot command in chat. If you're someone who's on the fence about picking up HelloFresh, you haven't tried them before, and you're someone who supports my content directly, I get a little bit of a bonus anytime anybody signs up on there. So as a thank you to you for that, I will gift you an extended sub to the channel. So if you're thinking about giving me some of your money, instead consider giving it to HelloFresh. Get yourself some food, and I'll hook you up with a sub still all the same for 6 months as a thank you. A lot of great options up there. I'm a vegetarian, so I have a ton of great vegetarian options. I always have, usually, my wife and I usually get 3 meals per week. Usually there's half a dozen or so vegetarian-friendly ones I pick from, and there's other dozens more that aren't. All right, let's see if we can convert an infinite ticket with this one, or convert to an infinite ticket with this one, huh? Yes, the HelloFresh promo is only for new customers. Promos are always about bringing new folks in. I'm gonna brick a draw if I do this, but I think I'm supposed to. Ooh, a discard enjoyer. Unironic Modok Avatar, yep. I think I need to compete in all 3. 14 power Apocalypse. Do they have any swarms is the question. They do not. Okay, and then I just need to compete in all three to beat the Apocalypse. That Blade was probably like the one card they could draw to convince them to stay in. Someone asked if Valentina is essential to this deck. She definitely is a Scar enabler. And there isn't really another cheap card you could play. She's kind of unique in that she's both a Scar enabler and a card that helps Dino get bigger on occasion. Guardian is really good against the opposing archetype. The opponent's archetype. Tags Dracula's and Mobius's, oh my. Any of the custom borders fit your fancy? I think some of the custom borders look good. I just want all my cards to look uniform. So I'm not gonna like spend a premium amount of resources in order to make my cards be mismatched. Wouldn't spark joy for me. Oh, that's perfect. And then next turn I get to go 3-drop Snow Guard Scar. Holy shit. I snapped already, yeah. Let's say this even high rolls and discards Apocalypse. This would be 10, then get another one here, so it's 11. I guess they could Modoc this turn in theory too. It's kind of scary. Am I supposed to consolidate and just play for 2 locations? Because they're definitely playing for here. This gets my hand to full. I'm scared of Gladiator pulling... I'm scared of Gladiator pulling a card that helps them. On the other hand, they probably fill this, yeah? This list is really sweet. The synergies here are really clean. I think Valentina, I talk about location cards like Quake and Legion often feeling underrespected. Valentina is a card that I think is underexplored as well, because she's a Series 5 card that's like not game breaking that a lot of people don't have. I think there's a lot of good things that we can be doing with her that people just haven't looked for. Did our opponent AFK after that loss? What are we doing, opponent? Our hand's super clunky to start here, and their start is good.
Escaped.
Okay, use of a red guardian in this deck. Probably another 2 or 3 energy card that you can play aggressively on curve. You can play another tech card like Mobius. You can play a generically good 2-drop like Lizard and Medusa. You don't want a slow reactive card. We have enough of those. Collector could be okay. Collector, Cosmo, Mobius. I think would be my top 3 red guardian subs. This on curve, but I'm not sure it's gonna be very useful. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say this plus Forge plus landing in Xandar could get us a discount, but that's fine now. I can just Gladiator. Snap. I've got 10 power Gladiator into Call on the left, into a really cheap Scar. Dream Dimension's kind of annoying for us, but it's also pretty annoying for them, so I think that's mostly a wash. People asking about subs for Call Obsidian. Normally I'd say Crossbones, but we're already playing him here. So I don't know if there's a clean substitution for that. There's not really another Scar enabler we can play, yeah? Probably just have to accept that you're down an enabler. Oh, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, I like that. Scar, Typhoid Berry's great. 100% take back what I said. Excellent suggestion from chat. 100% you could play Typhoid Berry because we're playing with Gage. It's really worse in some spots, better in others. And then this Agent Coulson on 5 will mean I can play his 4 or 5 drop alongside 2 Energy Scar on the last turn of the game here, which seems great. I don't know if there's a really good clean replacement for Valentina. She's like a card that helps enable Scar 2, while also enabling Dino is kind of unique. Dude Light, thank you for the 5.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Coke, no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Welcome to Hoaglandia. You gotta watch 6 full hours of Marvel Snap between this channel and others to get your Wolverine variant and the other rewards. I think our opponent is checked out or had their boss walk into their office here. Yeah.
Victory.
anticlimactic third round here, but otherwise a very clean infinite conquest ticket there for us. That's actually really quick. I think I'm gonna give this deck a second run and see how far I can get the second time. Between the last round pooping out, the other two being kind of fast. Enjoying our playtime with this. Well, we'll check the shop after we do a wrap on this deck in a little bit. I'm aware the rollover happened. I don't want to interrupt the middle of a deck. That could be a good highlight with that. English only in chat, please. Now we play the game via Google Translate. Was that a hostile forward message? Watching for hours and haven't gotten a drop, check your inventory here. You gotta claim them as you watch. You're not automatically happen. You gotta click some buttons. And Eliath that's actually in their deck is noteworthy. I wanted to say, just reinforce how wonderful it is to be able to click on your stream and not have to sit through 2 minutes of adverts right away after my internet died. Yeah, thanks for being here. There's a big mamma jamma. Let's see if we can dodge a similar fate. Gladiators having a moment, chat. Vision Nocturne in their, what's it called, deck is, a little unfortunate. This, I'm feeling like it's this. Vision is an underrated airship card. I agree. I think too many airship decks are doing too many cute things, and they should all just be playing more generically good Marvel Step cards. I think this is like a play Dino middle, they can't shake me everywhere angle.
Wind aid my hand.
Sure as shit can storm me though. Chris. Man, I almost moved Gladiator left too. The airship matchup is a lot harder when my opponent just sticks a bunch of good cards in their deck instead of playing shit like Loki. They do have Loki, and just also have a bunch of good cards. This is a bluff snap. My hand is bad.
Victory.
Our deck generically with the card generation is good into that location. Dear gamer, I just timed out. If you are going to ask me a question with the expectation that I answer you, you should do me the courtesy of paying fucking attention for what I answer you. Please and thank you. Thirsty Pratt, thank you for the 17 months, appreciate it. Sucks to lose that coin flip. Oh my god, speaking of flips, holy.
Opponent snapped.
Heels dead man. Or dead to just all of their tech cards.
Escape.
Yes, Kate's the season pass card next month. She looks stellar. They're so much better in a Death's Domain than we are. No, I like to stop gladiatoring them. It's bad in the valley anyways. Merchant of Gladiator is so appealing though! Do I do this so I get her back on the last turn? Yeah, 100%.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Gladiator is so bad against us. Feels good. Our deck does kind of feel like it wants an armor or a Shang. Or sorry, an armor or a Cosmo to stop Shangs.
We are the future.
Alright, well, they Loki'd us, which is incredible, because it means they don't have Shang. every time the airship deck plays Loki, I heave a sigh of relief. It's just like, oh, this game just got much easier.
Opponent snapped.
My body is not ready for their top deck tech card. And 2 draws their 17 card deck. Come and knock me down, I guess. Oh man, losing Luke is huge. Losing Luke means that that my Scar isn't free anymore. That one is. That one's free. Ask and you shall receive, yep. I think if they're hawking to get into Death's Domain, they're not competing with us over here. That's my expectation. Yeah, I bet they forgot about Valley of the Hand.
Victory.
Opponent played Loki, had Quinjet, literally could not win the game. Average game of Marvel Snap involving Loki. I wish I had been tracking how often I win after they Loki versus lose and not in these matchups from the start. Is Gwenpool only available through the Season Pass? Season Pass cards become available to free-to-play players a week after, or sorry, the month after. So as soon as she stops being the Season Pass card, she will be available for collector's tokens. All right, Loki for 4. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? And it's really annoying that they got a, like, best case scenario Doc Ock here. That card is so fucking bad against our deck.
Wakanda forever.
Might be wrong. Are we supposed to gladiator mid? Gives me 16 and 8? That seems so unlikely. God, fuck you. I don't think we're supposed to leave here. They only located 4 cards. Scar was literally the only card out of my deck that beat me there. I guess our Dino did too, Scar and Dino. There's still only a coin flip on 4 cards though, right? It's so frustrating that their Doc Ock high rolled as hard as it did.
This land is always changing.
Used to have Quinjet on 1 for the Weird World game. What are the odds Valentina gives them 11 power? Incredibly low given that their Luke Cage was turned off.
Wind, aid my hand.
I will say this person playing Storm in their deck makes it feel like they've got something figured out that the rest of the people sweating with this archetype simply haven't. Genuinely, I think this is one of the best cards in Aeroshiv that most people just aren't playing yet. She's so good. There isn't statistically meaningful sample size for basically any non-Loki Aeroshiv decks, LVB. We forcibly Loki'd them. That's great. I accept. So we don't have to draw Loki now. Winner. Winner. That's probably wins the game, yeah? It's a good draw for us.
We are the future.
Future. I still have to win 2 more because of our bad stay in the previous game, though. You play Legion of Aeroshiv if you play Storm. Maybe. I genuinely don't know what the optimal cards to be playing in Aeroshiv is. I just know that a bunch of people decided that they were going to have 12 cards that they deem optimal without trying most of the cards that exist in Marvel Snap. They just like... People started inbreeding for a mirror match before they actually tried most of their options that they could be playing. Oh, for fuck's sake. think they try and compete on the left. Fogwell's gym doesn't work at Conquest. All right, have some ads. I'm gonna run to the restroom and play this one for a little bit. Let's do a wrap. I know the last couple of games were like close losses that felt bad, but I think this deck genuinely felt pretty good. I think after playing it, if I were to explore other things, Gladiator feels awkward into Airship because they just have such a wide range, and Forge is only here with Gladiator to enable Scar. And I think Crossbones Call Dino Valentina is probably enough Scar enablers on average. I also felt like the games that were hardest for me with this deck were the games where I didn't have enough cheap things early. So I think I like the idea of playing armor to protect my stuff against Shang. I don't know that I necessarily want Cosmo. I feel like I want another. I think just armor's probably enough. And I feel like I want another 1 or 2. Zabu could unironically be okay, I guess. Maybe, probably not. I don't know what the other card is, but armor for sure. And then I think it's something else. It's something else that's at the bottom end of the curve. That's a 1 or a 2. Pick your poison. All right, I'm gonna roll some ads now. We're gonna play a different viewer deck when we get back, and we'll check the shop. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, that sounds fine. Nico. I don't think we have enough enablers for Nico. Mirage sounds okay. I like Mirage. I like an excuse to play her. Give that one a name and maybe revisit in the future. I'm running to the bathroom. BRB. Yeah, I filled my water bottle too. I still haven't finished this one. If I'm spending any money, we're spending it here. This might be the last track. No, there's arrows down here, so it must keep going. Hey, Dynamite Dixon, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Black Gloves. Thanks for the content while I'm working. I haven't touched that much anymore, but you're consistently fun to watch. Thanks for keeping me around. I appreciate it. You play another 1-drop for Cole. Yeah, that's probably reasonable, honestly. As much as I like Barrage, the call angle is a good one to call out. If you're looking for my previous decks, you can find them on my Untapped page here. That is one more day on this up top. Alright, I owe a couple of splits from earlier. We couldn't buy boosters, so let's see if we can hit gold Modok before we play discard as our next deck.
Infinity.
Is the patch out yet? There's no patch today. Ooh. Lovely. Lovely. $234. My favorite Darkhawk variant. I like the Jack and O one. This one. How many Modok splits did you do before this? Not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Barely double digits. Not many splits at all. Alright, I'll take a spin out blink for the other one. Took me 27 splits to get gold on Mysterio. Blink shall wait another day. All right. Up towards our new Gwenpool variant here. What's your longest for either inked or gold? Getting either finish, I think it's 13. Stacking down into Dracula. Then we're hoping to top deck Mo Dockerson here at our next couple of draws. Our two best back-to-back draws here are Proxima followed by Modoc. Do you want to maximize the season pass? I mean, maximizing the season pass is really simple. You just do all your missions. Would anyone here in chat estimate that they spend more on Snap than Jeff? I mean, there's definitely people in the world who spend more than me. There are people with 6-figure collection levels. My collection level's not even 70,000, chat. Yeah, super awkward hand here for us. Probably supposed to leave.
I am Apocalypse.
So an awkward hand for them, apparently. Chief Corned Beef, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Not an amazing card to get a second copy of, I suppose. Yeah, it's fair. They don't know that we don't have Modoc. Okay, that's a good take. It's easy to get pigeonholed on knowing what we do or don't have. Oh, our opponent is glacial like Jotunheim. Blue attack, thank you for the biddies. This goes Bin Shard, Bin Swarm, Bin Swarm.
Oh, snap.
They have Luke Cage, which makes them a little favorite into Jotunheim, but otherwise, they haven't done a whole lot here. They setting up some kind of Wong monstrosity on the right? Oh my god, they're about to take all my cubes. It's fine. I have 20 gold tickets. I have cards I need to split. Come and get me. Sam's having a moment here. Canned Monkey, thank you for the 18 months. Look, like, I'm sure we're about to die to some kind of Wong stuff, yeah? Hazmat, maybe? I did not have Wong Rocket Raccoon on my bingo card for ways of I figured we were gonna die to something involving a Wong, but Rocket Raccoon Wong, that's a new one for me. Someone write that down. It's crazy the shit people boomer snap, cause like if we just drew Apocalypse in our top 8 cards or whatever, they were completely torched there, yeah? You're just actual 0% if we had an Apocalypse. I did a good Sage impersonation, yeah? Alright, I'll Luatech some splits. Let's go ahead and, I'm gonna finish out this whale trick here real quick. We'll do that. We'll play some more discard. Hazmat Sage. Sage would have been good, yeah. Sage probably would have outscaled, what's it called? Rocket is a good one drop alongside Ajax. Yeah, that's true. Accurate assessment. Oh man, did I finally make it to the end of this, this whale, this purchase track thing? I think I did. I think there were two more. Another 45 out of me. Ooh, I got Spectrum Variant. Look at that. Yeah, I think this card is solid with MODOK being the primary higher series card for it. Discard Collector is one of the decks I recommended in my budget decks roundup. If you missed it, it sounds like you did if you're asking that question. So if you're someone that's looking to build some decks that are a little bit more on the accessible side, be sure to check out that video from Monday. Run through decks that are good in Marvel Snap historically that also just incidentally don't need a lot of Fire Series cards. Hot Aching Gun. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're at. Is Thailand a country that's... My geography is terrible. Is Thailand, is it morning there because you've looped around from where I'm at? Or are you in the evening for me? It's currently in the afternoon here, stateside. Who are we splitting? Let me take a look at my checklist. I'm gonna go on Blink again. It's like 3 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so it does wrap around a little bit. Hit me, dealer. Yeah, blinky, 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 blinky. No, I said blinky, 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 not inky, inky, inky. Silly Benjamin. Never listening to me.
Infinity.
Wrong, Pac-Man Goose. Yep. $235? $235, video gamers. Gorgeous. Yeah, it's one of those cards where, like, the green border effect isn't terrible because of the artwork. Green's one of those ones that's kind of scuffed a lot of the time. So getting on a card where the green complements her art is nice. Right, a new variant doesn't come out without that dress. Why would I have to change variants? Just keep using the one I have, yeah. You can find my previous decks on my Untap page. Chad, our opponent's only playing 12 cards. Thought that was illegal. Dude, playing 12 cards in Marvel Snap in 2024. It's crazy. This is not particularly good for us, so I'm gonna wipe it out. Nice to see discard. It's been a minute. We actually played this deck a bunch when Gwenpool came out. Played it for a couple hours, one of my highlights. Is it a rule that you have that you don't do another split after you hit a gold split? Sometimes. Other times I misbehave. I might have definitely, I think I'm gonna leave here. Our hand's awkward. Theirs seems pretty good. I didn't see if Ajax is gold. He's not, Luatech.
Escaped.
We're six in on him, though. I actually, for the first time in a while last night, I was looking at my Nico Minoru and decided I wanted to, get a more premium split on her, so I resplit her going for gold crackle, and I hit it.
Oh,
I'm gonna snap this. Our hand's absurd. You also showcased a discard surfer deck. We did, yeah. Check Gwenpool release week last week. Week before? I forget exactly when these cards came out. They all blur. It all feels like I've been playing with it forever. I featured both a Surfer Gwen discard deck and this dedicated Gwen discard deck. Is that your next frontier? Not just gold complete, but gold with crackle. I don't think I would ever push for every card like that. But like longer term, as I look to split cards, I naturally get an influx of currency. I will definitely resplit golds on cards that I like looking for gold crackles, I think, for sure. It is weird that there's no pink crackle. What happens if they release a more rare split of gold? Do they start over? No, fuck you. You can't make me. Apocalypse! There he is, gamers! The man, the myth, the legend. So put me to 34 over here. It puts me to 9 in the center. I'm discarding 3. I'm discarding this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Which puts this to plus 12. And then I also get plus 3 for each. So I'm gaining 9, 12, and 5. I'm getting 26 going up to 30 in the middle. So this is 34 and 30. I think we definitely stay. Ship it. Oh yeah, it's 18. Except I forgot his base 6. Good show. Oh, they punted the right. Now we're cool, we still win, yeah?
I am reborn.
Get reborn, baby. I want to suck your blood, blah!
Apocalypse.
For people who are a little bit more familiar with the Marvel IP, can I get a flavor judge ruling on Dracula drinking Apocalypse's blood? Is Apocalypse the type of character that would have supercharged blood? And I'm not even asking the realism or the reality of if they were to meet. I'm saying, assume they did, and Dracula is sucking down Apocalypse. Take that to mean whatever you want, gamers. Is Dracula getting supercharged from drinking Apocalypse? Does Apocalypse even have blood? See, those are the types of questions I'm searching for the answers to. Does he even have blood? Chat sounds confident that he has blood. Okay, that's good. Good start. Bodak just doesn't do anything is the problem. Look at the intimidation factor. We're so substantial. Just staring him down. Very, very serious Marvel snapping occurring on your screen. This boss just walked in. It's unfortunate timing. Luatech 2 splits after this game. Bodak would have won the middle lane guarantee the last game, sure. And then what else would have been accomplished afterwards?
Opponent snapped.
Gotta win 2 lanes, gamers. Top decking Apocalypse. Oh, that makes sense. Marvel Snap's easy. Just always draw the card you need. I'm following now. Good chat. Good chat. Whoa, Jeff with Galactus. I only need to win 1 lane. That's fair, honestly. It's like a good, clean assessment. Be right to hold a swarm here. So this keeps them honest over here. It puts as much points as we can over here, and then Proxima jumps center. All right. Looks like we gotta roll some ads, but I'm also gonna let this deck at the very least finish this gold conquest run. We'll see you at 120 seconds for some more Gwen discard, and then other decks coming up. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gwenpool is a very good Marvel Snap card. One of the better season pass cards to release this month. I need people talking about the new location. What is it? Oh yeah, I guess I read that and I don't know what it is either. Discard a card to draw a card. So is it just discard at random and then draw you a new one? And just discard. Is that it? It just discards at random? Cool. Alright. That sounds like Marvel Snap. Alright, I owe two Ajax splits. Yeah, it's Sokovia plus draw a card. Enables stature and hello, which seems fine. Discard's not super strong right now. Feels like a weird location to release Ajax week though. Typically they release locations that work with the card. Alright, come on, buddy. We're like 8 splits deep on you. Erratic Gamer, thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with this shield. If we hit gold on him, do you think he'll be like the only gold Ajax in the game currently? There's a very real chance we are about to make Marvel Snap history when we click this split button, chat. Ah, I saw the crackle. It's fine, it was a green. It's a green crackle anyways, Ajax. Nobody loves you, and you're a green crackle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's definitely some kind of history, something like that. I'm back up to 300 unclaimed things, video gamers, but have to work on that. What's going on, Benster? Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out here this afternoon doing their drops with us at Hoaglandia. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had almost 200 new followers on the day. If you're someone that's new to the channel hanging out and you're enjoying the vibes, the different decks that we play and the way I talk through my lines, be sure to tap that follow button and come back again sometime. I stream Marvel Snap full-time here on Twitch Monday through Friday during the week. If you love seeing a variety of decks several days per week like this, we do viewer deck submissions. We're rotating decks every 45 minutes to an hour. Even on days where I'm picking the decks, we usually change decks every 60, 90 minutes. I think variety is the spice of life. There's just so much to explore and brew in this game. If you're someone that's thinking, Jeff, that must mean you play a lot of sweet things. Where do I find the best of the things that you play? I also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Luatech says we need to go and get on Ajax, I believe. I believe Ajax first, Golden Jax. You can find the best decks that I play on stream highlighted there 7 days out of the week. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, with doing it as a full-time job for coming up on 7 years now, which seems like a wild number to put out there. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Legends of Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. I also have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my content tends to be very analytically focused. But sometimes, chat, there's no room to be analytical. You just gotta get down and pray to Big Brode that the first golden Ajax is about to be brought into existence. Hit me, dealer! Why? Why is he so stubborn, gamers? Can I go again? I can go again. I can go again! I have enough gold to do one more tower. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna hit myself.
Infinity.
Luatech. I'm not gonna let Luatech do this one on their own. I'm feeling it, chat. This is 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. All right, you harpooned me personally, Benjamin. Give me gold! This loading screen, what a tease! Fine! I don't want your stupid golden cards anyways. Keep your secrets. Unlucky. I'm a snap. Also, fun fact, as people are flailing around and complaining that Loki Aeroshim is too good. This discard deck, historically speaking, has a pretty good Loki matchup. So it's yet another thing that I think you can play into this archetype. We can know our opponent's playing Aeroshim from their deck count and their energy here. I'm doing really well. Ruin, life is swell. Man, this curve is insane. Insane in the membrane. Got 3 payoffs. I've got a Dacan, I've got a Proxima.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, snap me back, Daddy. Kids these days and their tier 1 decks. If you can go one more at Ajax, I'll send more bits. I will check after this match. We might be close to attack. Did the OTA get leaked? No, they just shared in advance what the change to Hydra Bomb was gonna be. So it was not a full OTA leak, just a partial. It's unfortunate that Quantum Realm landed here. It means I can't contest this this Black Panther. Man! Oh, die to a stupid fucking tech card. Because they high-rolled Shuri into Black Panther. They high-rolled Shuri into Black Panther and Quantum Realm rolled middle. Super unlucky. I'm excited for them to come out of the tank and just play a tech card. Imagine running the whole fucking rope down and just play a Shang-Chi or a Rogue. Couldn't be my opponent. Woo, just a blob? What? Imagine running the whole rope down and then making that play. Alright. Everything is open to scare me. Silly opponent. I'm not capable of making good choices like retreating.
Victory.
I've got a card to split. Luatech offered to send me bits. Retreating's for cowards, chat. And I certainly block warriors on this stream.
Snap.
You see how many Ajax splits we have? You can't scare me, Moon. All right. Let's see if Ben Brode's cutting us off for the day or not yet. Because there is one more Ajax spin to buy. Oh, no! Why won't you take my money, Ben? I want to give it to you so badly, Ben. Oh, no. For people that are new here, there is a limit to how many boosters you can buy for gold in a day. And we regularly bump into it on this channel. It's unfortunate. Too much fun. You can only buy like 1,000 boosters per day. It's not a lot, okay? Why would they limit it? So people who are naive will tell you that they limit you on how many boosters you can buy because they want to prevent you from spending all their money. People like myself who understand mobile game industry revenue will tell you in reality, the reason why they limit you on how many boosters you can buy is because if you're someone that has a lot of money, they are generating the habit of you logging in each day and maximizing your booster spend. So they are choosing to not let you blow an entire load at once and then feel bad about a big number, and instead being like, oh, you can just only spend this much per day. You should normalize and it feel regular for you to log in and spend that much money every single day. It's really important to understand when Second Dinner makes monetization decisions like that, they're not doing it because they think it makes them less money. They're doing it because in the long term, it makes them more money. It's like one of the silliest things you often hear parroted about Second Dinner's monetization is they're like, Second Dinner would make more money if they sold more lower price bundles. But the reason why there's not more lower price bundles, chat, is because they make less money when they sell low price bundles compared to $100 bundles. There are more $100 bundles that you can shake a stick at because those are the ones that do metrics. Look no numbers. Thank you for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. I was thinking about snapping them, but it makes that idea a little scuffed, I think. Casual turn 3, Aeroship opponent has 6 energy. Monka. They already know what we're doing. I'm not concealing information here, so might as well play until they snap me.
Squad still a little light.
Ooh, chat! Oh, I got excited for a second. I thought I had extra energy. Turns out I didn't. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Opponent snapped.
We'll go next.
Escaped.
This is, this chart is one that's gone around before, but for people who haven't seen it, it's a great one. And I want to point out a lighter. This is video game revenue over time. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna click on things here. Sorry, opponent. And the line that's always interesting to point out here, 2017, Fortnite launches and popularizes the Battle Pass system. Look at mobile game revenue after that point on the line. It just goes to the fucking moon. Just to the absolute moon. Sorry to interrupt our gameplay. There's a link to that one. You get me to play one more deck? Yeah, we got 2,600 people in here. I have one more lined up after this, but I think we have time for two more, methinks. Methinks? Schnibbity schnabbity move. Alright, do I want to move Meek? If I move Meek this turn, the moving Meek or not controls where my Proxima goes. I think I want Proxima to drop left, so we'll vibe for a turn. So, Sarah here means that, Sarah in the middle means that my opponent cannot Shang or Rogue this, which seems good for us. Oh no! Not Darkhawk! How will I ever beat my opponent playing Darkhawk, chat? Not a 9 power card. Please, no, stop, mercy. Is that this? I think it's this. Yeah, cool. Out of my game.
Victory.
All your cards cost you less. Sure, it'd be a damn shame if that didn't fucking matter, bud. 7 energy, 2 energy discount on everything? Get out of my game. Next. Played the Swarm now? Because Morbius doesn't need to be in play to get the bonuses from the discards. Does Dakin make the best version of this discard deck? I think Dakin is good here, but I also don't think he's necessary by any means. Hey, look, it's the new location. That is how it works. Look at that. A little sad that Colleen got discarded instead of Swarm or Proxima. But, you know, at least Morbius survived. Glass half full Morbius made it. Hoping to draw Gwenpool here? Drax not bad. Well, that's their best card against us by a significant margin. When I talked about this archetype having a good Loki matchup, Dr. Octopus was not a card they were playing. I don't have a ton of confidence about everything. I don't have a ton of confidence about everything you could be doing with Erishim, but I am very confident if this card isn't in your deck, you're probably misspelled by one card. It's so good. On a bounce here. There's no reason to give them extra cubes in the game where they drew Doc Ock on curve.
Escaped.
Bring back 6-8 Apocalypse. I have no idea why you think this Arctic needs buffs. Our deck is very reasonable and playable, and I think Meek and Apocalypse are fine with the stat lines they have. Gut reaction to the deck. It seems good from a Theorycraft perspective. I maybe want a regular Hulk in there somewhere as a 6-drop. Is it Wolverine better than Meek in this deck? I genuinely read too much Twitch chat. I can't tell if that's a real or sarcastic question. Please, someone help me out. Wolverine is a random add 4 power somewhere on the board. Meek somewhat regularly achieves double digits in this deck. I miss old Chavez. You know, I don't even think this one qualifies as a hot take, but I think old Chavez was one of the worst designs that's ever been introduced in Snap, and I'm really fucking glad she's gone. 0 out of 10, do not miss. Alright, they Loki me for 6. Come and get it. What are we hoping to draw here? Like Swarm or Modok? Colleen Wing ain't it. I think we're dead just because our hand is awkward. Dude, you play what's bad about old Chavez? Old Chavez's design basically said you can be slightly more likely to draw every card in your deck on turns 1 through 5, while being less likely to draw any card in your deck on turn 6 at the cost of replacing her. She just took every deck and made their first 5 turns more consistent. And since the first 5 turns tend to be the more important turns in Snap, it resulted in like most decks just playing old Chavez. It was really it made deck building really dry and boring in a way that made Marvel Snap largely an 11-card game. And when your game's only 12 cards to start with, losing one of your slots to an auto include is really bad for the game. Play for fucking all of it, bud. Right here, right now. Give me them cubes! Give me them cubes! You don't have a turn 2 play and you snap me? My dear gamer. My dear video gamer. Shang-Chi. I would make the strong argument that she was more boring than Shang-Chi.
Hell, can you understand me?
Ah, I understand now. Please go left, Decken. Please go left, bud. Am I competing here? I think the answer is no, right? God, why is Dr. Octopus so fucking good, chat? No! God, I wish I wouldn't have listened to Twitch chat. I wish I would have put MODOK on the left. Dead every time. Oh, I win this fucking game every time if I don't listen to Twitch chat. I win this game every time if I don't listen to Twitch chat. I'm plus 5 on the left. I'm plus 5. The swarm is a MODOK and we crush them. That's so sad. And one of their best possibles that we just do the opposite of what Twitch chat suggested we win. There's only one clear option here. Punishment via adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We have a Werewolf by Night brew as the next deck we're going to be playing. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Punishment by adverts. Ickaback, thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. I feel like it's only fair that we punish the subscribers with adverts as well. So shout out to HelloFresh, sponsor of the stream this month. They make delicious food that I regularly consume. I had the ricotta tomato ravioli for lunch this afternoon and dinner last night. It was truly delicious. It has a cream cheese and creme fraiche based sauce, along with a little bit of lemon. Lemon pasta is honestly one of my favorites. It's real good. I think next week I am most looking forward to the roasted chickpea salad. Chickpeas are one of my personal favorites. And if you're someone that hasn't tried HelloFresh before, you're an easy way to support. Grab the link. It's available in a lot of countries all around the world. And as a thank you, if you sign up using my link, I'd be happy to hook you up with a sub to the channel. So maybe spend some of your dollars on some delicious food. And instead of me, and then you still support me all the same. It's lovely. All right, here's our next pile of cards. Gwenpool does move the dog, doesn't it? I would have waited for the Twitch ads to end and then do your own ads. I think people who are subscribed are more likely to check out HelloFresh anyways. There are people that have showed a willingness to support. Let's pop on into some games here. I'll play the wolf deck instead of gold. We have so many gold tickets. Never gonna get through them. And what deck is Werewolf by Night good? There are not currently any established good Werewolf by Night decks. The card has still been underperforming a good deal since they buffed it back to 3 energy. Yeah, that is a good question. It's what I've often wondered personally. What percentage of people currently watching are subs? So one thing that immediately jumps out to me as an interesting thought with this deck is that Grandmaster and Beast have a little bit of tension with each other in this deck. Because Grandmaster encourages me to play singular cards to a lane to guaranteed hit them with Grandmaster, but Beast encourages me to put a bunch of cards in the same lane so I can bounce them all back at once. Thanks for the insight into the Dinos card deck. The changes feel really good. I'm glad you're trying it, Arc Zombie. I was one of the more fun stuff. I think your deck was honestly the best non-build around submission I've done in a little while. Felt really clean. All right, I think we get this is awkward tension here too. I'm skeptical Fastos is good here because now I have to decide, am I werewolfing this turn or am I Fastosing? I'm either giving up a Fastos trigger on a card or I'm giving up a werewolf trigger. And now we're just like not. Now we're just like giving up Fastos altogether. Yep. The HelloFresh promo is for new customers, and this is people talking about Werewolf and this card still struggling after his buff back to 3. This card and this card are in large part responsible for why this card hasn't been performing well. And then 2 Gwenpool triggers landed on Fastos. I don't think Fastos is gonna make it to a second. I don't think Fastos is making it to a second game, chat. He's getting cooked for something that doesn't suck. Yes, Doc Ock's clutter. Clutter in general makes Wolf's life very, very miserable. Sage is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Here she's 1, 2, 3, 4, also 8. What just happened? The emoting Chode got muted is what happened. Interesting discussion. I think beasting the Widow's Kiss back is too cute, chat. You are correct that they cannot blue marble. I kind of want Fastos to just be another cheap card to make Gwenpool hit a little bit more accurately. Okay, let's play chicken with the Nocturne now.
I wouldn't do it.
I want Nico to turn the rock into a demon because they have Nocturne, chat. It keeps them honest, and I think there's a chance I'm putting enough points into play that I'm beating them through. There's a chance they juke us, but we play like they're moving the Nocturne. With the tech card last game, but I just can't imagine you thought 12 points was gonna win the fucking game here. Planet we're living on. Who would you use tokens on, White Widow or Sage? Do you want to play White Widow decks or do you want to play Sage decks? That's the answer to that question. A perfect world, we draw a 1-cost card next turn and fill the raft. Coin flip in my life, gamers. Sedge. I have fucking priority here is the problem. If they Shadow King me here, is this enough to win? It's not, right? If they Shadow King me here, they'll have 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need 12 over here through a Shadow King, is the TLDR. I think it's this, actually. I think the only way they stay in is if they're Shadow Kicking the right, so I just want to be beating Shadow King on the right there. Wait, to lose the center for not playing Sage? I guess they could have Shadow Kicked the center.
Victory.
Fuck Buttercup. Master at baiting. Oh my gosh, the Maximus drew 2 cards out of their deck, so the blob was only 5. I missed that the Max made the blob a baby. That's so funny. Well, pucker up, Buttercup.
Snap.
Oh, by the way, for those who weren't here earlier, I hit this split last night off stream. It's gorgeous. I love how the crackle is just like all over her preview cards too. Just like big, thick, juicy crackle over all of it. It's so good. I think I pass and then have Nico eat Fastos, right? Fury's Lab for my bounce deck? Oh, you shouldn't have. So the problem is, does Nico's draw happens before the other ones go? So I would get 4 Fastoses, but I'm drawing most of my cards with only a couple. So it's actually not good. If it was sweet, I would do it, but it's actually not sweet. Most of my cards, I'll get 4 Fastoses, but my cards from Nico will happen before the other Fastoses. Yeah, and I'd be guaranteed to lose the bar as well. So that just seems like not good decision making. Now, talk about this decision making. And then next turn I get to Sage Beast in the center. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Fastos making this turn possible by discounting our cards. Honestly, I'm not even mad about. I'm not even mad about this. This is fine. Not being able to sage the center is a little sad. Does this win here? It does not, because this will get 2 next turn. This works, yep. I managed to not have priority here too, because my brain is huge. How big is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is the full 12 over here, yeah? Is that worth it though? They only need to play a... Or am I just, I think I'm just supposed to play... Yeah, they're probably dazzling there. I think it's just this to play around Shadow King to the best of my ability here, yeah? I think we died. Damn. Fuck me. There's too many fucking cards to play around. Oh, they have priority. They can't Shadow King. Fuck me. Do I win with Sage? I win with Sage, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, I would have lost still, yeah? She would only been 10. I think I was always dead to Gilgamesh there. Oh, wait. The Red Guardian made the Widow's Bite smaller. We would have tied. Would I have won the breaker? We would have tied. You also could have added Rock for Sage. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the Sage is correct. I think the Sage won it. I think the Sage won it outright with the Rock. I think Max Rock Sage won the left. You can tell I could go back and count it if you care, but I think that won it. Yeah, Red Guardian gave them +2 on the kiss because they didn't fill. I like how I just very quickly counted math in 6 different ways with 8 different modifiers, and someone in chat's like, you're burnt out. Get the fuck out of my chat, dipshit. I assume all the counting I just did 7 hours into my stream was too difficult for you, which is why you didn't actually offer any corrections. You just tried to tell me I was burnt out. Video gamers. Honestly, as much as it hurts me to say it, we talked about Fastos maybe being a cut here. Chat, it's not Fastos that should be cut from this deck. You know what? You know what card doesn't make the cut in this deck after playing with it a bunch? Fucking Werewolf by Night is just not a real Marvel Snap card. He's so mid. He's so painfully freaking mid. Oh, I took priority here, didn't I? Does that mean I'm dead? I think taking priority means I'm dead. Alright, they can't shadow kick me everywhere, right? Yes, that is an accurate assessment. There's so much general board consumption, it feels like he just doesn't have any maneuverability. Agree with that.
Victory.
I know this is like the last 2 cubes of this round, but also like, what do you want me to do? Not beast by beast? Actually kind of rewarded? It hurts them more than... Yeah, I think this, this is actually genuinely good. Just like like unironically. Holy forking shirt balls. They never compete on the left, right? Yes. Oh, I guess this doesn't actually draw me anything. Nico never fucks me here, right? Never once in my life does Nico fuck me here. I got her this gorgeous gold crackle split last night. She would never betray me, chat. Nico knows I've been good to her. She knows. No target. They have a 6-drop in their hands. Nico, my lovely, gorgeous girl. I should play for left in case they get rid of Nexus. Yes, that is accurate. Strictly correct.
I am Iron Man.
You're Iron Man. Iron Man. You're Iron Man. I'm Sage. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
20 points. All right, I'm sold on Fastos. I think Werewolf might be Coke, but we'll play another with both. We'll play another with both. Poor Wolf is Cope. Hey! Our HelloFresh ticker went up to 8. Thanks to whoever checked out the sponsor. Appreciate the support. Hope you enjoy your delicious meals. We're streaming for a while yet here, and then I'm looking forward to cooking another one of mine this evening. A favorite HelloFresh meal. All of my favorites tend to be the ones that involve chickpeas. That's actually like, I was about to say that's super unlucky. And then freaking Agatha popped out too. It's fine, I believe. It's cool. It's cool, nobody panic. They're playing Aeroship. Average Aeroship gamer plays Marvel Snap worse than Agatha. Agatha's about to beast the shit out of the left side here. I trusted you, Agatha. Trusted you. Imagine not snapping this play.
Escaped.
What's going through a gamer's mind when they choose not to snap this play? Fear. That's true. That's actually accurate. What's going through their mind? Fear. They're scared.
Opponent snapped.
Chat, I know it's like super common for like streams on Twitch to constantly accuse their opponents of sniping, but please, for the love of God, don't come into my channel and accuse my opponents of sniping. The cold, brutal truth is that 99 times out of 100 when you hear a streamer complain that they got sniped, they weren't actually getting sniped. They're just being a salty little bitch because they lost a game of Marvel Snap. And that's their right to be salty. But like, don't come in here and accuse my opponents of doing something less than savory just because they won a 50-50. The funniest part of all of that is when those same Twitch streamers win a 50-50, they talk about how smart they are and how they had a soul read is the reason they won the 50-50. Oh, yeah, just get the fuck out of the danger room, bud. Classic Loki for 2. Danger rooms killed 3 of your cards. No big deal. Chat, I got Ben Brode on the payroll. We don't lose danger room flips on this stream. My Iceman, I've never had a card destroyed by danger room before, and it's certainly not about to happen for the first time today. How much does Ben cost? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. That's some funny shit right there. That's funny. Are you playing for 8? Ben Bro, take the wheel. See, Chad, I told you I've never lost a card to a danger room before. It's the easiest game I've ever played.
Victory.
I also would like the record to reflect that even if every single card that they had destroyed lived, we still win this game, yeah? If Mojo, Mockingbird, and Echo are still here, I'm winning here and here. Right? Even if they could put White Widow here, they'd be +6. They'd be at 11. I'd be at 14 still. So the Danger Room was extra funny. But, like, we were winning regardless. Because my opponent decided to Loki. Instead of putting a good card in their deck. It's 4 o'clock. We're gonna be streaming for a bit yet, so I think it's time to hop on the old bike. Get some cardio flowing. See if we can convert to an infinite ticket with this bad Bama Jamma. Play better on the bike. I don't know about play better, but I exercise while I'm on the bike. I think I just need to poke Angela here. I don't know that Sarah will appreciate that, but this is the play. We'll snap him and we'll Red Guardian him with priority.
Victory.
The adrenaline makes you see 3 turns ahead, something like that. What collection level am I? We're approaching collection level 69,000. Nice. Think of the new hot location. Seems fine. In general, I'm a fan of any locations that don't prevent me from actually playing the game. What would you play instead of Werewolf? Probably a good card. Bishop. Maybe, I don't know, I think I'd be inclined to say some type of cheaper threat, actually. To make, a cheaper threat would make the Gwen pool better. Baron's actually really annoying. Oh, I guess actually he's not really that annoying. Because this will be cheaper next turn, yeah? Chat, as one of Havoc's largest stands on Twitch.tv, when I say replace a card with a good card, I'm never referring to Havoc, okay? I know that hurts some of you to hear, but it's the truth. Remember, Baron gives your card its natural cost back on turn 6, so we have a 3/9. Man, I really wanted to draw, like, anything other than Beastier. I think we're dead. You get Fastos mid and Beast left. I guess this is the worst stay. This is the cope stay line. But you got to remember that they're +4 here, so long as they play anything. So they're at a virtual 7, and I'm only gaining 11. I'm only going to 13. So just like literally a 7 power thing beats me here. I think we just leave.
Escaped.
I think they likely play medium-sized things left and center. Our decks, and this is one of those things that's important for playing against the opponent's archetype, is that our deck is more consistent than theirs just by pure definition. So like when you have close end games like that for minimal cubes and you're both healthy, you should not be staying in spots like that. It's gonna cost you so much in the long run.
Assemble.
Snapping them here? I want to snap them. God, Daily Boost. Stop putting trash in my hand, Benjamin! I'm so sick of having your garbage lying everywhere. I think I'm just not Gwen pulling. Oh, they got my Gwen pull. The 1 in 5. Yikes. Does that change my mind? I think that might change my mind. Hey, RNGs, just take the wheel. And then next turn, we're going to beast these Grandmaster Gwen pool. Oh shoot, they're gonna get TOS for showing them fisting Mockingbird on stream. Should I be concerned? Let's assume all of these come back to my hand. I will have a 3, a 2, 2 zeros, and a 1 is my last turn, so I'm not gonna play her. Alright, Nico, give me a 2x mode. Give me a 2x, Nico! Ayo! I-O! Let's go! Alright, so... This... Into this... Into this... This is 8... 7, 15... 16 over here. And then Nico is a minimum of, or sorry, Sage is a minimum of 6, 10. 6, I think 16 is enough here, and then this one's the center. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I probably should have snapped them this game. Blob. The average blob is smaller than 16, or ties it. Well, I guess we'd lose a breaker. You gotta remember, they're only 40% to have a blob at the end of the game. A little less than 40%. Oh, it actually was at 17. I miscounted by 1. So this is the actual 3-drop bomb in this deck, Sage.
Victory.
Sage is certainly the actual good card. I definitely messed up by not snapping more aggressively that game. I'm gonna wait and see what their first turn play is, but we're probably snapping White Widow into Vats.
Oh, snap.
Spotlight gold variants are 2,400 gold. Oh, I hadn't seen that yet. That's good to know. It's about right in between my expectations. Am I actually gonna play cards that I draw? I'm not, right? I think it's actually just this. I guess they could be playing two things on the left this turn, which would be bad for me. Like nothing on the left this turn. Interesting.
Escaped. Snap.
Yes, Leech is very common in the sweaty builds of Airship right now because it attacks opposing tech cards and opposing blobs. So the people who are inbreeding to win the Airship mirror match, trying to win it harder, are playing Leech now. I'm sorry, what? Are they just making the assumption that I'm never gonna give them an opening to Shang Me? Which I guess might be true, but that still seems good for me, yeah? Yeah, fuck you, bud. I think it's just this. The Grandmaster will move the dog this way, and then I can just kind of play for all three. Snap card. That means blobs in their hand, right? No, it just gets any card at random that's bigger. Man, they are waiting for the, they have the God tier split on this card, waiting for them to fix the border thing, huh? Max was a good top deck. I mean, he's slightly better than Beast. Beast doesn't have tech, so he was going to be a 2-4. I do actually want to Beast instead, because this was... I'm so dejected and all my cards have no techs that moving the dog is actually bad. It's like fully resigned to eating shit.
Victory.
How much longer is tag on? Oh, wow, yeah, Black. Till we're dead. Alright, 3 shots to take their last 2 cubes. How many odd reveals are in my deck, chat? No, wait. Is my deck actually 11 odd reveals in Werewolf? It is, isn't it? We're 11 odd reveals in Werewolf and we just beat their Leech. Good chat. Good chat. Good check. Check it out. Good. Man, this Airship deck, chat, really unfair. I feel like Second Dinner would be making a huge mistake if they don't nerf it into the ground here soon. The audacity. Alright, am I actually playing Werewolf by Night, chat? Is it happening? I think it is. I think it's happening. It's happening! Boo! Hi, baby girl! Oh, how was school today?
Good.
Good. Oh, I love you. You're kind of great.
Daddy, which game?
I'm playing the card game.
Daddy.
Haley.
But Daddy.
But Haley.
But this is your computer.
This is my computer. Haley saying no leech. Bad leech.
But Daddy.
No, I need you to say bad leech. No, she won't. It's okay. What are you doing? Bad leech. Okay, she had to be her idea to say it. I understand.
Daddy.
Yes, baby girl.
But this is your computer, but why are they putting theirs on your computer?
When we take turns, we play the game together. Oh, they leeched us, baby girl. That's how I feel when I get leeched too.
But
That is also my reaction.
But they didn't get this one.
That's true. They didn't get that one. That's a new one.
Does he didn't get the new ones?
Wait, Leech took away my cost reduction too. It's so annoying they haven't fixed that bug yet. Haley.
This one's name called?
Her name is Sage.
Sage. And what's this one's name called?
This is Chavez.
And who's this?
That's the Red Guardian.
Guardian? What's the rest of those? What's the rest of those called? What's the rest of those called?
This doesn't ever win it, right? This is 2, 4, 6, 8.
Daddy, when you go up, can you please bring these bottles?
Yes, okay. This actually ties the left, yeah?
Daddy.
I suppose I could also do this. This is probably the more likely to win line. Your fault. Okay, hey, Daddy needs to... It's hard to hold you while I'm on the bike chair. Oh, I'm about to lose to an RNG Heimdall. I'm about to lose to a freaking RNG Heimdall. So frustrating. Hey, man. Leech on curve 3 games in a row. We managed to win one of them. We might have won this game. I think we might have actually won that. I need to talk for just a minute. I think we might have actually won that game through their leech if I had not bounced the White Widow. I think if I would have White Widowed right and then beasted left, my wolf would have been +2, and then the White Widow would have had her thing in a more beneficial spot.
I'm gonna move it so it's over here. Daddy.
No, Haley girl, you gotta let Daddy play right now, okay? You have to be kind. We're hoping for a Nico, a Chavez, or a Grandmaster here. Or a Nico or Chavez, actually. Ooh, that's actually really good. Okay, so we're both... Hey, Haley girl, I need you to be kind, please. Okay, you may talk. Go ahead.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Can you come upstairs? Can you bring Daddy cards?
Maybe I'll have you and your brothers help me with the models, okay?
Yeah, and Mommy.
Okay, can you go upstairs and watch your show? Love you.
Okay.
Dog for, I think it's dog into this, into this, into this. Final answer. Infant this morning is your Wong Namora brew from last season. I saw way too much leech on the way up. Yup. The sweats are leeching for sure. Man, if this stupid freaking Dr. Octopus hadn't happened, this Gwen pull would be absurd. They're giving us a 212 Maximus. Just watched your streaming and Snap economics video you shared earlier. Thanks for sharing. It was really interesting. Glad you enjoyed it, astronaut. Ajax is Agent Coulson generated card. I think it's just this and hope for the best, yeah? Probably an L, because they're at a virtual, they're at 14, and I'm only going to 20. One more shot at our infinite ticket here. Grandmaster was the worst draw in my deck, right? I guess Nico was worse with some of her modes, but Sage won the game here. Red Guardian with a +2 also won the game. Nico with the 2x mode won the game, assuming she had a +2 from Fastos. Alright, for all the marbles, can we dodge a Leech and a Doc Ock? Those two cards are very bad for us. Oh, that's so sad. Neither of these are actually in their deck, right? They just like happen to have 2 1-drops generated by Aeroshim in the game where Castle Blackstone is on the left. Completely average experience. Conquest is definitely the singular most exhausting Marvel Snap game mode, and it's not close. And a randomly generated Electra. Holy forking shirt balls. Alright, well, we're just not competing here. And we're gonna hope for the best elsewhere. Frustrating end to the set, for sure. My primary takeaway from playing this deck is I probably need to... No, there's no MMR-based matchmaking in Conquest Nova. I probably need to put Sage in this other deck I've been working on. Or maybe not, I don't know. I felt like a lot of the good things this deck was doing were similar to... where is it? I was working on this a little bit. And I felt like I had some similar ideas there. The Gwen pulls, when she was good, she was great. But the deck had a hard time getting its hand empty. And the Sage with Beast angle was alright. Werewolf just continues to feel like an aggressively mid-tier card and with how much clutter is in the format, so... I like bouncy things. I like bouncing Sage. I don't know that, I like Werewolf, though. Fastos was more impressive than Werewolf. Matchmaking in Conquest is based on collection level load until infinite Conquest. So, there is collection level based matchmaking similar to pre-infinite ladder for Proving Grounds, and the collection level based matchmaking gets less and less the higher you go. So there's less in silver compared to Proving Grounds, there's less in gold, and there's none in what's it called? None in infinite. Alright, gamers. I have some adverts. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We've got one more viewer pile of cards. Ben in chat has not given up on Ajax yet. We're gonna give this Pixie Jax a try when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, Black Widow over. Black Widow does not solve any problems that previous deck has. It also creates the problem of giving you more cards that are expensive, making your win pools worse. I actually don't think nerfs have anything to do with why Werewolf is bad now. Werewolf is, I think 3/3 Werewolf is still just as bad as 1/1 Werewolf. I think there's way more clutter. White Widow is huge. Debris sees more play, and other cards are just generically more powerful. The average stat line in Marvel Snap is bigger now than it was then. So I don't think it being nerfed is at all relevant at this point. Since it's back to 3 energy. I think part of it was due to old beasts. Maybe there were definitely non-beast werewolf decks that were competitive. You're right that some of them were beast decks, but I don't think that's all of it. I think it's the mixture of board space being less readily available due to the addition of White Widow to the game and the metagame just having bigger numbers on average. You're definitely right that Old Beast was better, though. I forget the timelines. Was Werewolf's original release when we had 2/2 Beast with permanent reduction, or was Beast 3/4 at that point? I don't remember when original Beast was nerfed to 3/4. Show airship stats, play percent, and win percent. I could. I don't think it's particularly useful, though. They aren't really meaningfully different anytime I check. They're floating at like the 30 to 40% range while being at like the 50 to 55% win rate. Thereabouts. Beast was nerfed to 3/4 in June. Werewolf by Night was October. Thanks for the fact check. Yeah, before they got rid of Beast's permanent cost reduction, they changed him to a 3/4. And then they moved him back to a 2/2 and made his cost reduction temporary. What deck do you recommend to get to Infinite? I think there's a bunch of good decks you could use to get to Infinite. I also don't think if you're having a hard time get to Infinite, you're likely to get out of it by just finding a different deck. This is fucking sick, chat. Holy, what a pixie high roll. I get to draw a card, and then I get to draw another card. This might actually be the most incredible pixie roll I've ever had in my life. Oh, I need to beat Odin here plus Nocturne move. So they'd gain, let's say, 12. This beats that, yeah. Oh, am I about to get saged? I think we're into sage. Sad end to an otherwise sweet game. If I would have put Spider Woman in the middle, we win. We would have been 11, and they would have been 11. We win the breaker. Spider Woman left also did it. Yeah, it did it. Maybe I'm supposed to just put Spider-Woman left every time and then put the demon over here. Could see that being the case. I'd have to sit and count whether or not that beat them putting 4 tigers right. I think it probably did still.
Behold my creations.
You have a non-Ajax list to play Pixie in. My favorite / most feeling competitive Pixie list is definitely the Asgardian Pixie list with Beta Ray Bill and co. If you look on my Dex page, it's up there somewhere. I just witnessed you do 7 different permutations in 30 seconds earlier. Do you have any resources or advice for doing mental math so quickly? I don't. It's just, I'm fortunate it's something that comes natural to me. Just been playing games that require me to count like that for a long time. Started playing Magic and Pokemon cards in grade school. Cribbage is actually a good call out. I used to play a ton of that with my grandpa. There's no shortcuts, it's mostly just repetition. I think Corvus Glaive fits an Apocalypse card. My preferred builds of Apocalypse card don't usually play him, but some of the builds do. I just don't like the variance he adds to the deck. I'd rather play cards that are a little bit less powerful, but more consistent. How much do degrees in math help with that? Not at all. Mathematic degrees aren't about counting quickly. They don't like line you up for your grad thesis and make you count to 100 really fast.
Clear for takeoff.
You know what? I probably should have wasped over here last turn. Hopefully Spider-Woman tags at least one more thing here and then Abomination is free. Oh, they messed up their ordering, so they didn't get another Gwenpool trigger. We don't actually know how big their stuff is here, so I'm not sure where we're supposed to put Ajax. Looks like we're clear. What's how even Wasp do? It gives 1 card -1 power. Put it side of the board. The visual bug where Cyclops turns to shoot your Ajax at the end of the game is so funny.
Victory.
Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. It's the second time we've seen that one happen. Cyclops is like, you're using my penalties for evil! For evil! Jax was like 15 there? Too fancy. What are your math studies about? My undergraduate degree had a teaching minor, and I was certified to teach high school after I finished it, so a lot of education classes mixed in, and then my grad degree was a more general studies, with my thesis being about finding matchings of networks using Python scripting.
Behold,
Paper around here somewhere. What's the command? Look at that. There's a PDF from my grad project. Please do not ask President Jeff to explain the contents of his thesis. Past Jeff could give you a very detailed explanation. President Jeff, I finished grad school and I was 21 and I'm now 33. So President Jeff is 12 years removed from that paper. So he has no fucking clue what's going on. That was actually the worst draw in my deck because it was one of my 2 cheap cards still remaining. I'm still pixieing here, but we're not happy about it. It was 12 years and 3 kids ago. Accurate. True. Did they get my Mobius? They totally did. Actually, that's heavy.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
I think one of my biggest asks for Marvel Snap is I really wish things that were public information were more readily accessible. Like I should be able to click my opponent's hand count here, similar to the destroy and discarded, and have it show me cards that I know deterministically are there. Like when White Palace happens like that. God, we're so unlucky with Pixie Chat. I guess at least there's a 1 and a 2 in my deck still, but drawing the 0 right before we play this is a huge feels bad, man.
Aid my hand.
At least Legion's gonna let us get back into the center later. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Video game. Maybe we won't want to get back into the center. Maybe it can stay right where it's at. Holy. All right, that one's less good, but we'll take it. I'd love to be able to see the opponent's stats in the ladder like in Conquest. I fully expect they will be removing that from Conquest, not that they will be adding it to the ladder. I think it was almost assuredly an oversight on their part that being visual is a thing that happens. And I think it's led to a lot of really toxic interactions on social media that people can see their previous opponent's rank. There's a lot of shitting on people for them not being high ranked enough in certain people's opinion. What do you do when your opponent's card runs Luke? When your opponent runs Luke Cage? None of my cards are susceptible to tech cards. That's why I don't play cards that cost more, have more than 10 power. I don't play ongoing cards. I don't play things that afflict. I I wanna just make it very clear that I would never, ever choose to play something that could get countered by a tech card. Because I'm not a fucking idiot, gamers. Come on now. Play cards that get countered by tech cards? What a noob. So this is -1. How many cards do they have to get down to in hand for it to be smaller than a dino? Pretty small, yeah. It's pretty unlikely. We're dead. Oh my god, did we win? No! No! We would have won! We would have won if Cyclops would have hit the freaking White Queen, chat. If he hit the freaking White Queen, we won it. It would have tied the throne room bonus. Tilted. Scott loves his side chick too much. He would never. He's a gentleman. Storms we had a couple of nights ago apparently blew out the power at the campground where Christy and I keep our camper. And it's still out right now. Fridge and freezer are gonna be nice and freaking ripe when we get out there this weekend.
Behold my
I need a gas mask to go in, I think.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And so sad too. And actually, wonder if my nuts will be okay. I had I think of chocolate macadamia nuts that were very delicious. I was keeping in the fridge. This will depend on how hot it gets in there. Why snap? Because this is Conquest. I don't care about the results. You don't need to refrigerate them, but they're better cold. The question is, will it be hot enough for them to melt with the power out? I think the insulation from the fridge might mean they're fine. Works every time, yes? Every time, Terminal Legion Brain? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got 'em! Lock it up, move it out, Raham. Queen of the vault, chat. Queen of the vault. She gets stuff done.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Pixie, 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 pixie. Pixie, 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 pixie. Yeah, I'll put myself and go for Legion here for sure. Hey Ben, are you still here? I'm gonna give you the incredibly low bar of this is the best Ajax deck I've played, but also I haven't really drawn Ajax, so those two things are probably related. I think that's the biggest problem with Ajax, and I talked about this in the Ajax verdict video, but like one of his issues is that like even when I built my deck around Ajax and I was like taking good advantage of him, I like keep looking at my hand on turns 5 and 6 and it's like, well, playing not Ajax is probably better here.
Behold my creations.
All right, we want to keep the 0s and the 5s in our hand for next turn, chat. We want to draw 3. I want to draw a Mobius or a Cyclops, so that Pixie can shuffle some sweet costs around for us. If we'd stop playing other good cards, Ajax would seem stronger. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Damn it, Ajax! I needed you to stay in my deck, bud. There's still a 0 and a 1 cost left in my deck, which is good for us. A Legion next turn. I would love to draw Legion next turn. Like Legion, the Krakoa, and then like High Evo, the other Krakoa somewhere else. It's an absolute massive unit of a card off the top. It is a very good thing Olympia showed up. If Olympia hadn't showed up, we would be in major pain. Our Pixie would not have been good. Our Pixie has a real chance to be good here, thanks to Olympia. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was gonna pump and then go. So wait, this cost 1, this costs 0. How big is my... How big is my what's it called then? My what's it called is... My what's it called is 3. So stop me if you've heard this one before, but we're actually just not gonna play Ajax this game, right? Well, is he bigger? How big, how many penalties do they have? If 2 penalties, this could be 2 penalties, this could be some penalties. No, I can't play this and the other one. If 2 penalties in play, this will get to 11 at least. All right, I'm gonna play the Ajax. I believe in the Jax, chat. It is totally not cope to believe in the Jax here. Copeless Marvel Snap Play. We haven't seen their card that gets +3 from Krakoa yet either. Shang-Chi? Never heard of him, chat. Nocturne! My lovely, lovely Nocturne. No! No! Oh no! Chat! Betrayal of the highest order! Legion! No! No! Legion! No! Oh no! Did we get ghosted here, by the way? I'm so confused why you would think these 2 numbers win here and you put this into here where you already have so many points. I guess I have Ajax here. I'm just a salty bitch, chat. I had 2 other permutations that won that game.
Behold my creations.
I think it's just because Ajax was there and they wanted to outscale him. They knew we weren't giving up an Ajax lane, unfortunately. Games like that are like, alright, this card really just isn't powerful enough, right? Like, so many things went right and it just didn't matter. Ajax buff tomorrow, never. Hydra Bomb buff tomorrow, though, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ajax do the old Gilgamesh and get put up to a base 5/9, though. That would not surprise me. Calling Ajax uninspired, I think, is an accurate, reasonable representation of how I feel about him. we have any idea how many players are post-infinite versus pre-infinite? No, that's not information second dinner shares. They don't have any incentive to make that info public. I think this is actually more likely to win the game, and it lets Ajax do something. So I think I'm gonna do this. That's close. It's close though. If they play two things middle, this abomination is free. Yeah. Should actually being a free 9-power thing on the last turn is nice. I think we're winning this? Question mark. Ajax is like 13. Oh. Wow, the real Slim Shady was in the middle. That surprises me.
Victory.
Real Slim Shady, please stand up. It's just like, and this is the thing, right? Like, we built our entire deck around Ajax, and he was literally fucking Gamora.
Behold my creations.
Like, I don't like, if I'm gonna build my deck around a card, it needs to be significantly better than Gamora on the last turn of the game. As like the TLDR.
Oh, snap.
He has way too strict of a deck building requirement for 512 to be remotely reasonable. Two zeros, 3 5s in our deck. Really good pixie here. I'm playing the yellow jacket out because I would like to be able to have space in my hand if we roll Nico card mode next turn. Must resist Legion Brain. Nah, embrace the Legion Brain chip. Embrace the Legion Brain. I think the people expecting Cassandra Nova to make Ajax much better are silly. I think most games your opponent's gonna play like 1 or maybe 2 cards that you Cassandra Nova'd, and it's actually just not going to be relevant. I think Cassandra Nova is probably a generically good card, so maybe it's fine just on the back of being a generically good card, but we discarded their randomly generated card and missed both of our randomly generated cards. All right, I think I'm over it. Yeah, I expect Cassandra Nova to be better with Dark Hawk than with Ajax. Putting Korg and Rock Slide things in their deck and then Cassandra Nova them sounds great. All right, I'm signing off for the day, chat. It's 5:15 here in Central Standard Cornfield time. Who are we reading? Scrolling. Jeff, you can't leave us. Watch me. Chat, it doesn't look like any of the people I typically raid are live at this point in time, so I'm gonna say go run wild and free and find someone else to watch if you're looking to finish your werewolf staff drops. I am check out my YouTube stuff. We have deck highlights on both of those platforms. I'm gonna fire one of those off on the Jeff Hoagland channel now, and I will see you again tomorrow for OTA day. Peace, folks.